Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're all doing well. Sneakernets, Nico Jazz, Time Slip, Navjack, Dark Rift, Alchemical, Ragadom, Cape Price, good to see you. Welcome, everyone. Couple of things. I finally got around to implementing the neural network TTS voice selection. Hello, Bitterman. How's it going? I'm glad you're here. Specifically, I think you'll find the topic today interesting. So I got the neural network TTS bit values up. 301 to 309 should be voices, should be different voices. Barbarian is at 300 and 310 and up. Welcome, welcome. Today we're going to be talking about something interesting. It's a project I've had kind of on the back burner for a while. And I think now is the time to put some serious effort into it. I think I have everything that I need to do it, but we'll... Pumpkin Pain! Good. Well, Dark Max, welcome. Novener Nover of Nevermover. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Cactus B, good to see you. A girl enjoying some kind of similar feast to what you see here. Had a good day raking up your leaves. Multi-stream drifting. Hope you've got your bucket of roast turkey and your yam coins. Very good. Look at all these good pictures. Welcome, welcome everyone. Let me get the blaster out. Well, why not? Hello, Bloody Cactus. You say that, right? You say that, but you haven't seen the ones where, like, he's got this weird extended neck with, like, weird cysts on it. A good bucket of buttery mashed potatoes. Yes, welcome, everyone. Oh, I added a new voice. I added a new voice to the list. I'll let y'all figure out where it is. I'm not publishing which voice is which on the list. That's for you guys. Anyway, I will say 301, 309, and I'll keep that updated. I want to put in... I'll do it soon. Maybe I'll do it today if somebody reminds me later after I get my initial thoughts out. I want to add a command or a panel that outlines what bit values do what. Anyway, that said, I could do another thing too. I'll have to configure that later.
In hand and flew toward her.
So there's a big game project I have had on. It's been kind of passive. It's been on the back burner for a while, but I want to start working on it in earnest. I think because it's going to be 3 games in a row, and they're all going to be kind of slow games, and I think that's kind of perfect for the coming winter. Winter will be starting in a month and change, right? No. Yes. Winter will be starting in a while. I think it's a good project to run over the winter. It's 3 games in total. I don't know how long all of them are going to take. I'm probably going to use guides and stuff for them to make them go a bit quicker, but let me show you what I'm talking about. I need a picture. I'm not very well prepared because I never am. That's my That's my MO. Let's see if we can find this picture I just downloaded. There it is. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about Michael Cranford's Centauri Alliance. Michael Cranford's Centauri Alliance, which is a very interesting game. So this game came out in what, like 1990? 1990? It's a pretty late game for its level of advancement. I think I have the back cover here somewhere. We're not going to be playing Centauri Alliance today. We won't be playing this today. The year AD 2214. In the system of Alpha Centauri, 6 races formed an historic alliance. Their dream peace throughout the galaxy. Today, less than 3 decades later, so the game takes place in 2244, that dream has become a living reality. So this is essentially Bard's Tale in space. This is essentially Bard's Tale in space. But so this is the Apple II version. It's a very late Apple II release, is the thing.
Food. 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 Food.
And C64. Apple II and C64 released in 1990. Very weird game, very interesting game. We'll probably end up playing it. We'll probably end up playing it on the 2GS. On the 2Gs. Hello, Baines. The Apple II was first released in 1977, I want to say? 76? 77? The 2E was like 79, 78, 79. We probably won't use the 2C for this, just because it's... Having a 2-disc drive system is much more better for playing games than having a single disc drive system. But again, we're not going to be playing this today. This is the ultimate goal. And here's why. Transfer. This is used to bring in a character from Bard's Tale 1, 2, or 3, Wizardry 1 through 3, Ultima, or Might and Magic. When transferring characters from another fantasy game, recognize that many magical items and abilities do not correspond directly to the world of Centauri Alliance. In these cases, abilities and powers are both altered and subdued to reflect their proper place in a futuristic universe. Yes, magic still works, within limits. Remember that the transferred character is not saved to the roster until you remove him. It does not, Sneakernets. It does not. Your character attributes do not, Your character attributes do not affect the structure of the game. Hello, Rat Clown Car. No, this is a game-playing project, not a game-making project. Yeah, you can import games. You can import characters from 4 other series. Bard's Tale makes sense because this is a Cranford game. June 77. There you go. Thank you, Vina. Bard's Tale makes sense because that's another Cranford game. Wizardry is a little bit of a stretch, but it came out well before, right? And it's such a an early influence on the genre. That makes sense. Same with Ultima. And then Might and Magic's an interesting one because Might and Magic was kind of the like side competition with Bard's Tale against Wizardry. Now, I'm pretty sure that this only allows you to import from Ultima 3 and Might and Magic 1. Even though I think Ultima 6 was out at this point, and Might and Magic 2 was definitely out. Let's see real quick. Let's see here. Sort by year? Gates to Another World was 88, and Isles of Terra was 91. And then Ultima series would have had Ultima 6 would have been the same year as this. But I believe, despite being so late, I believe this only supports importing from Ultima 3. That's something we're going to have to investigate. This is partly, this stream is an investigation stream to see what more we need to do. Now, I've completed Bard's Tale 1. I probably am not going to do 2 or 3 before we switch to Centauri Alliance. Those will come later at some point in time. I'm not going to worry about it. Problem is, I completed Bard's Tale on the GSOS version, which is a special different version that uses a different type of character disc. And so we'll have to figure out how to transfer that save into Centauri Alliance. That's something that can happen at another time. Most probably, what I'll have to do is use a save editor or a debugger to change characters in Apple II Bard's Tale 1 into the stats and whatever that I have for my characters in the GSOS version. So we'll have to edit a save game to set that up. I do have a Wizardry disc for Apple II Wizardry 1, which should be good. I think we can just copy that over. That'll just be straightforward. We need to figure out which Ultima and which Might and Magic are supported, and then we need to play one of those 2 games next. The other thing is we have to figure out we might have to rename, shuffle some characters around, which we might not be able to do until we get to Centauri Alliance. But we're going to have to figure out which character comes from which game and occupies which role in the new game. Transferred items. This is another interesting thing here. Some artifacts are weapons and should be readied in the same manner as one might a firearm. But remember that it might not necessarily look like a firearm. A fiery horn, an item which can be transferred from another game, is an example of this. In the game it came from, it was not considered a weapon, but in Centauri Alliance you point it like a laser blaster. If you can't ready an item transferred from another game, your character probably lacks sufficient training to handle it, as explained above. And just because he was able to use a magical item from another game does not guarantee he'll be able to in Centauri Alliance. The laws of physics and metaphysics have changed in the transfer. Hey, Astral Vortex, how's it going? This is how it becomes more complicated, right? This is where like planning and testing has to come in. I don't know of anyone who's ever done this before. I don't know that anyone has ever used this functionality in this game and documented it. So, we're going to have to figure that out. This game has, like... This game has its own things with humans and Valkyrin and Praktor and Donsai and Manstrak and Arcturians. But I don't know what any of that means. I don't know how this game works at all. I don't know how this game works at all. But we're not getting to this game yet. We're not getting to this game yet. The thing we need to do is we need to figure out what other games to play, and we need to figure out what other games need to be played. An Ultima of some kind, and a Might and Magic. Now I'm betting if we look at Ultima 5, which is the most recent one that came out before Centauri Alliance in 88. It did get an Apple II release. In 88, in March 88. And it got an 89 C64 release. Now, those are the only two platforms we have available. We can C64 and C64 and Apple II. Now, I don't know if all of the games are available on C64. I'm not too bothered with the idea of I'm not too bothered with the idea of editing characters onto a disc for the target operating system. So we can just use whichever one is going to be best, but I don't know that compatible versions are available for every game on both systems. I think we want Mokag. Map. Let's get these documents. The reference card just has spells on it. Sorry, psi powers and... Yeah, okay. This just has, like, weapons and... Oh. We can see this, though. We can take a look at this real quick. Human. Valkyrin. Praktor. Praktor. Donsai. Manstrak. and Arcturian. The other thing is, this has a, Centauri Alliance has a, it has a thing to enable speed up from the, like, a high speed mode with the Apple II GS, so it might be preferable to the C64 version. It also probably has faster disk access. Hash, thank you for the 307 bits. And the copy pasta. Delicious pasta. So here's the thing. All it says is Ultima. It doesn't actually say... Yeah, exactly. Thanks. Thanks, some random engineer at the fab plant. It doesn't actually say which Ultima.
No, never gonna determines for this stuff, but I've never seen her thumbnail promoting something I should watch immediately. That's appealing. All the power to you. The stream of this stuff just as free me. I like toy movies, talks, videos, and games that people put time and effort into creating. We have no interest in some loud dope, just rambling off the dome for hours. It's like listening to some shitty shop juck radio deal.
Good. Yeah. That's what I think. Why not? Circumstantially, there's someone on Rincewind on RPG Codex. Has posted this giant post listing a bunch of games that have import features. And, I think, based on this, I don't know that there's any indication that, like, this is, like, tested. But this claims Ultima 3. And the Apple II version is the only one that can import from Wizardry and Might and Magic. The C64 version can only import from Bard's Tale 1, 2, or 3 and Ultima 3. So, with that in mind, my goal today is that we're going to decide whether to play Ultima 3 or Might and Magic 1 next as the next long Sunday game. And then whichever one we don't pick will be the next one after that, and then Centauri Alliance third. But yeah, so for anyone who's, no, on the Apple II. For anyone who's curious, by the way, the neural network TTS is at 300 bits and up. If you cheer 301 to 309 bits, you'll get a specific voice. Otherwise, you'll get the Barbarian announcer voice from the PS2 game Barbarian. Yes, we're going to do a vote a little bit later. We're going to talk about each of the games first. We're going to look at each of the games first. I think they should work. You know what? Twisted Mentat? Does ST2 IEC have support for Easy Flash? Because there might be Easy Flash versions of these games. They've been converting a lot of stuff lately. Kung Fu Flash? Yeah, check if there's Easy Flash, because that would be... You'd solve your disk speed problem and... Well, maybe. And disk swap problems. Okay, so our options. Ultima 3 on the Apple II. Exodus Ultima 3 covers... Not DOS. Not NES. Apple II... You know what's probably gonna... You know what's gonna be easier? You know what's gonna be easier than this? Wait. Wait, I have something for this specifically. Browse. Game browser. Grab it. There we go. That's too large. Burp. There you go. Oh, man. I bet they did. Ultima 3. Hey, look! There's highest rated game. Baldur's Gate 3, which I'm sure everyone in chat agrees with, right? Anyway... Here is Exodus. Ultima 3. Let's look at the covers. For Apple II. A new dimension for 1 to 4 characters created by Lord British, an epic fantasy role-playing experience. Sequel to the best-selling Ultima and Ultima 2. Oh, that comment was targeted directly at a handful of people. Ultima 3. Up to... I can't read this because they degraded the quality of all their scans. Thanks, Moby Games.
Incoming file transfer.
Oh, Exodus by Lord British. Program Player Master. Oh, they put it on 1 disc? Huh. That means it probably doesn't... have 2 drive support, huh? So, let's see. Here's the one probably everybody knows on DOS that looks like this. No, it doesn't look like this. Nobody fucking used CGA Composite. Did it not support EGA? Here's the C64 one. Atari ST in high-res mode. Oh. High resolution. The Amiga version. I swear the DOS version had EGA, but maybe I am the one who is losing my shit. Mac version in color. Yeah, 8 had a giant pentagram. And here's the NES one that most people played, I think. There's a PC-88 version. British. I mean, Wrexham, that depends how you define it, right? The C64 is, I think, still the best-selling individually branded personal computer. But that doesn't mean a lot in the IBM PC market, which is IBM PCs and compatibles. Over time, like from like 1983 to like, I don't know, 98, there were probably more IBM PC and compatible systems sold. The other thing is, consider that given the fact that Intel processors to this day, as far as I'm aware, still support real mode, one could say that every desktop computer that runs Windows from 1990, whenever Windows was first released, to present day, every Windows PC and... Well, no, not everyone, because there's ARM now as well. But every x86 and x64 architecture is a sale in that architecture, right? Because they're all capable, asterisk, of running MS-DOS, right? So yeah. Latency will be your thing there. Not thousands, but over $1,000. No, the systems that sold for over 1,000 had a full complement of cards in them for video and sound and disk controllers and stuff like that. They were complete systems. By, I think, 1991 or 1992 in Britain, not top of the line, but a like fairly good, like a fairly good PC would have sold for, I think, 1,200 pounds, I guess. I've played the NES Ultima 3 only. But here's the one we're looking at, Exodus. Yeah, if you got it, I mean, if you got a 486 in like 1990, it certainly would have cost $2,000, right? But not all PCs cost that much. And there was a big gap. There was a big gap between like the worst price you could possibly pay for something and how much those things typically cost, like median or average. And you could certainly spend $4,000 on a PC if you bought it from some local rip-off merchant, right? Well, no, like you could just spend more money because somebody was padding their profits in a smaller town where people didn't know shit, right? Be like, yeah, you need this 386. It's top of the line. I know it's 1992, but it's top of the line. It's going to cost you $3,000, right? So like, yeah, you could spend more money and get nothing better. You could even get something worse for more money. But the median price that I look at is stuff like it's not the best example, but like Amstrad's competition for the ST and the Amiga in the IBM PC market in large magazine advertisements at that time give us a pretty good pinpoint to say this is kind of where the market was, and you could pay this much for an Amstrad. This is what they were advertising, right? So it's not going to be a giant ripoff, but it's not going to be the best price you could get either. But it's going to be a solid, specific center point to how much you could expect to pay, right? If Amstrad was going to go take out a full-page ad and see CNVG, they would. That's going to be a competitive price, but not the best price. So Anyway, we're going to be playing this version of the game if we choose to play this one. Now, this game is, this game doesn't have the, like, party stuff, right? This doesn't have the like, cool character screen that the NES one does. Honestly, this is my favorite part. This is my favorite part of the NES game, is these graphics. I love these graphics. I want these in the Apple version, but I don't think it has that screen at all. Sneakernet, thank you for the 300 bits. Huh, that's weird. C64 has an enhanced version. Unfortunately, we need to play the Apple II version. We need to play the Apple II version to get a compatible save. But it'll be interesting, and like I said, we're gonna have the benefit of playing it on the 2GS, on the 2Gs, that we'll be able to. I wonder. Anyway, we'll have the
300 Ultimate Free Exodus on the Nunnins.
The
Ultimate
Nunnins.
Free Exodus on the Nunnins. Ultimate 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 Free Exodus on the Free Exodus on the Nunnins. Oh.
That's very strange. Oh, you know what it might be, Shaboy J? Try connecting your headset by a shorter cable and see if you experience the same problem. If you're on the long cable. It might be timing out on EDID. And so it's basically Windows is thinking, "Oh, there's a headset, there's something connecting and disconnecting constantly." Try it on a shorter cable than the 50-foot one and see if it has the same problem. If it doesn't have the same problem, with all things being the same except for that cable, then the 50-foot cable is causing that issue. And likely because it's like, oh, hey, something's plugged in. Hey, thing that's plugged in, what are you? Oh, I didn't get a response. I better check again. Oh, it responded. Okay, I've got a display. Oh, I timed out. I better check again. So it's stuck in this loop of doing that. But yeah, double check that if you're on the long cable or something like that. So this is one option. Oh, I see why they degraded the quality of all of their screenshots on Moby Games. Hold on a second. I think I see the problem here. Hold on a second. I think I see why they degraded the quality of all of their screenshots because Moby Games are a bunch of fucking assholes that are trying to... They're shitting up their website. They're shitting up their fucking website. Upgrade to Moby Pro to unlock this feature. They are monetizing volunteer content. They are monetizing volunteer content without paying the volunteers. Rent-seeking pieces of shit. Rent-seeking pieces of fucking shit. So fucking mad. I fucking told you. I told you too. I was like, oh, the corpse of Atari bought Moby Games? How are they going to fuck it up? It's going to take a while, but how are they going to fuck it up? They're going to do this. They're going to do this. They're going to do this shit. Expect everything to be locked behind this kind of shit now. It is ethical to scrape their website and steal all of their content. It is only the beginning. I guess I gotta get the brain into a usable state so that I can move on to the game's database project. Yep, get the trial and scrape, scrape, scrape. Scrape, scrape, scrape. Scrape, scrape, scrape. They are duty. Anyway. Might and magic. I love how this is the... I've searched for Might and Magic 1, and this is what they give me. This is what they give me. Good work. Good work. Oh, this is the TurboGrafx CD version. Here's the J2ME version. Secret of the Inner Sanctum. Their site fucking sucks. Yeah, Sega Retro has been good so far. All right. I can't see WAP without thinking something else because of water and power. So, yeah, exactly, Sabine. Yeah, stop contributing to Moby Games, please. Anyway, here's the thing. I've been thinking about this for a while, and this is well within my wheelhouse of software development and like professional skills, although I haven't done it in a little while. But here's what I want to do, chat. Tell me what you think of this idea. I know there's a lot of retro game enthusiasts out there, and I want to be really clear about my idea for this. I want to create a games database that is predicated on the idea of being a complete parasite. I want to create what I call parasitical software, which means the concept itself is published in such a way that it uses other people's resources for hosting and for bandwidth. And I don't have to maintain a website and do a bunch of shit to keep the thing out there. For example, if I host an application on GitHub that is, say, described as a retro game database framework, and I use GitHub's resources, among others, right? There's other options, not just GitHub. I'm using GitHub as an example here. I put the entire database on GitHub as part of the software project. Now anyone can go download the software project and the database and run it locally. This, for long-term stuff, I would put this in dev chat. But the idea here is, like, you go download the whole thing and then you use it, rather than going to someone else's website and using it as part of their website, right? Now, the way that works is each version of the software and each version of the database gets a version number. And so you say, hey, like GameBase 64 is a good example of this without the parasitic concept in action, right? Exactly, like GameBase 64. GameBase 64, you get a version of it. You, well, you said it like almost at the same time just because you're on the delay hearing what I'm saying. So, GameBase 64 is a good example of this, where you go, there's like the GameBase 64 lists and the GameBase 64 games. The database list is basically what I'm talking about here, except it also supports a bunch of media files, things like screenshots, etc., 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 that can be packaged separately, right, if necessary. But the idea being, you don't go to a website, and if someone wanted to, they could be like, hey, it would be cool if you could access this via a website. And they could take the database and say, hey, I put up a website, now you can access this version of the database via the website. Awesome, cool, allowed, right? That way, if something like the Moby Games thing happens, there are definite stopping points where the there are definite stopping points where the database can be forked, where it can be shared entirely separately from when someone decided to fuck it up, right? So that's my idea. Would that be useful? Right? Would that be useful to people in the retro scene? Would they be Well, that's exactly it, Zenic Reveries. The idea is that because the database itself is versioned and distribution is allowed, right? You basically say, here's this version of this database. It has these hashes. You can upload it on someone else's source control thing. You can upload it on some other website. You can put it on archive.org, right? So the idea is that you use whatever service is free and easy and accessible, right? And it would be like, you would basically just be like, oh, I got this thing and it needs It needs a database. Okay, it's got this version of the database. You can get it from Archive. You can get it from wherever. Lamberg84, thank you for the 8 months.
It's really eerie here.
6-month streak.
I feel as if I'm in a strange
And yeah,
world.
any number of servers. Put it on Mega. Put it on fucking whatever. Whatever you want. And embed it in an image and upload it to Google Photos. Yeah, and I think another part of it, BNU, is that by allowing people to use GitHub for free, they're indoctrinating developers into GitHub's ecosystem. And therefore, when people go to corporate customers, when they move into corporate jobs, they go, yes, I'm familiar with GitHub. Do we use GitHub here? We should use GitHub because that's what everyone's familiar with and wants to use, right? It's one of the same reason why, like, for a long time, Adobe didn't really track down or combat piracy because they were really happy that people were learning how to use Photoshop on pirate versions, anticipating that they would switch over to cloud-based shit eventually. Right. The example, Shaboy J, would be like posting it, like embedding the database in an image and posting the image somewhere that allows you to post unlimited size images. Anyway, the point being, would that distribution and use method be viable to an average Duke Donut stream viewer? Would you go download a program and a database to go do your searches about retro games and how they interact and correlate with one another? Is that something that would be useful? Or is having a website like, does Moby Games have too much inertia that you would be like, you know what, I'd probably just use Moby Games. And it's fine. It's fine if you would just prefer to go to a website. Like, I'm gauging interest, not looking for validation. Yeah, and that's another yeah. So I think, and again, right, I don't think we're the majority here. I think we're a kind of a minority here in terms of like in terms of use cases, right? But I think there's enough interest that it is something that I want to do. And like I said, I've been thinking about it for a while. Right, and my point being is that while it would be allowed to host it, I'm not going to go stand up the site to do so or write the front end code. So I would assume that would not be an option unless it gained traction already, right? But ideally it should be possible to like just integrate it with fucking Django or some shit and be like, hey, here's your database to do a thing and have a quick thing. But yeah. Cool. Like, if people are interested, that's definitely something I want to look into doing. Like I said, I've thought about it a lot for a long period of time, so it's something that I much of the like initial thought phase is kind of done. Anyway, Might and Magic, Book 1, Secret of the Inner Sanctum. Oh, thank you, Twisted Mentat. That's very generous of you. But yeah, that's it's good to know. It's good to know. And again, right? I think that there is something to be said for, like, how do I put this? As the maintainer of the database project, license is important to keep the database project from being dinged itself. So it would probably end up being a thing where it's like, hey, here's the software and the database framework. Here's a data set that's published by someone else that's ready to import so that you can safely steal all of the content from someone else without putting the database itself at risk of being taken down. Because that's the linchpin, right? So you go, hey, it's like how PCM does. Here's PCM. Have fun finding the ROMs to run it yourself. They're out there. And then there's like, hey, it's what's-his-face's ROM pack for PCM. Just unzip it in the same folder and everything will be set up. Right? Same idea. Same idea. Here's the program and the structure of the database, and it has an import function. Here's the data to import that somebody else... Right? Let somebody else worry about the licensure and stuff for data and screenshots and text and whatever, because you can be certain as soon as a meaningful competitor pops up that Atari's corpse is going to be like, take it down, you copied me, you copied our volunteers' work, and we own it now. Right? Because they want the money off of it. So, making it robust so that central distribution point versus distributed distribution points, and so on. Right? The intention is to create something that is robustly distributed, and that the thing is, and the reason why there isn't like an existing program that does this is because the back end behind such a database would be, it's very, what's the word I'm looking for? It's special purpose. Because there's special cases in the, there's special cases in games that don't necessarily exist in other, in other fields, right? Like the game title platform SKU distribution. Is Diablo on PlayStation the same game as Diablo on... is it the same game as Diablo on Windows? They're the same title. They were released around similar times, but... And they tell the same story, but they play differently. They have different attributes. So there's a certain level of like there's a certain level of care that must be taken in how to assess and present those differences, which is specific to games. So you'd want a database structure that explicitly supports those types of questions and tracking that kind of data. Awesome. Thank you, Navjack. Yep. I know all about that. No, it isn't, Doom Noob. The answer is no. that wasn't a question that didn't have a specific answer. The answer is no. Diablo on the PlayStation is a different SKU because it has irreconcilable differences to the Windows version. Oh, both friendly and fierce. Anyway, so this is the version of Might and Magic 2, or Might and Magic 1 that we'd be playing. The Apple II version with the lovely text. Oh, you know what, though? You know what, though? I'll have a picture of the discs. Ah, second edition. Here we go. It does have disc swapping. Did you finish this, Bitterman? Did you finish Might and Magic 1? Yeah, side A and B. Side C and D. How long did it end up taking you, if you don't mind my asking? And GG as well, yeah. Oh, God, look at that. That disc doesn't work anymore. Holy shit. Yes. Yes, Dana. The question is, which game gets played next? We've got to, Thank you, Gilax. That's very generous. I appreciate it. It'll be 120 to 130 hours. And that was with Where Are We mod, which significantly reduces the time it takes to finish the first time through. Yeah. Doom Noob, there's an answer to your question, by the way, which is that there was a what's the word I'm looking for? When Surtech collapsed, there were really is acrimonious, is that the word I'm looking for? Yeah, there was an acrimonious split between the creators of Wizardry and the creators of Wizardry, the executives of Surtech, the rights holders, and basically everybody claimed that they own Wizardry in North America. In Japan, the rights to Wizardry were much more clearly controlled and fully separated from the rights in North America. So, as a result, in North America, nobody can make or publish Wizardry games without navigating an extremely complicated and really bitter legal landscape. So you get things that happen where, like, there was a game that was announced for release, and then I think the day before its release, it was delayed by like 6 months because it was a Japanese Wizardry game, and literally the day before it was to be released, somebody or other challenged the legality of them releasing it because of the Wizardry name. So it's been that way for 25 years. So we can't get until a bunch of people die, we can't get more Wizardry games in North America. Yeah, whenever in the late 90s that Surtech imploded, and like the original creators left and all that stuff, so. I mean, like, who knows if Wizardry is going to be a viable game franchise in 2064, right? When all of that stuff is going to have been old enough to get buried to that extent, right? Once the original holders no longer have their stake in it, and some unscrupulous Pico Interactive buys the rights to it, it starts re-releasing the Apple versions of Wizardry in a cheap emulator. And probably a legal emulator. So, it sucks, but that's where it is. Now, with regard to these games, I think I will probably be playing these games with some sort of guide, because I know both of these games can be super, super long if you don't know what you're doing, right? Trying to play Ultima 3 blind is an exercise in frustration. I'll probably use, like, not a walkthrough, but I'll use, like, maps and general hints to get where I'm going, and to make sure that I'm actually advancing the story in a relatively good way, right? So, like, walk 5 steps north, cast down, 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 use the fountain, walk 1 step west, etc., right? I'm not going to be following directions to that level, but, like, given a map of a cavern, I'll be able to get in and out a lot faster. With Might and Magic, I'll probably with Might and Magic, I'll probably be looking for, like, better than average grinding spots, because I know that's going to be a big part of it. I'll probably look into what the loop looks like. I assume Might and Magic 1 has a similar loop to 2. Yeah. Now, where are we isn't going to be an option, because we're going to be playing the Apple II version, which means there's limits to what we can access and actually do, because it's going to be on the hardware, right? So, that said, I think that having a map and knowing that this teleporter takes you to that thing, I'll still solve the game myself, right? Rather than just like, go here, go into this, go into that, right? I'll still be like, okay, generally, what do I need to do next? Okay, I need to go get this item from this castle, or like work my way through what the game is trying to tell me to do, or where I should go for the next hint and that kind of stuff. I assume Might and Magic 1 has the same, like, power-up loop that Might and Magic 2 has, but they might not have got that in exactly at that point. Because in Might and Magic 2, there's, like, the circus hermit pool loop that gets your attributes up, right? And then there's the... I think that raises your attributes. And then there's, like, the Cuisinarts and some other stuff that gives you large amounts of experience. So you can gain power really quickly once you know what you're meant to do. I assume Might and Magic 1 has some of that, even if due to oversight. So the question is, we got to play one of these two games, and we're going to be doing some research into them. We're going to be getting them set up. The question is which? Because we got Might and Magic Book 1, Secret of the Inner Sanctum, and we've got Exodus Ultima 3. Does this work? No, it doesn't. And we've got this. Hold on, let's just do this. We've got Exodus Ultima. You can reset the stat lines and go back and get permanent boost to stats multiple times. Yeah. Guest bot limit reached. I forgot about that. That's the other thing. Guest bot limit reached. So we've got Exodus, Ultima 3. We've got Might and Magic, Book 1, Secret of the Inner Sanctum. We're going to play one of these games, and then after we finish that game, we're going to play the other one. Ultima 3 is probably shorter in total, but they're both pretty massive games that require, like, a decent amount of save scumming and powering up, right? Like, in Exodus, you have to go to, like, Narnia and then use the shrines there. You have to pay the shrines there to up your stats, and then once you up your stats, you then have to go back. No, wait. You have to grind to level 5 and only level 5, then go get a bunch of money, and then go to Narnia, get all the stats, and then come back and level up to 10, and then do all the caves, and then do all the caves, and then you have to get the card somehow, and then when you get the card, you have to get the skull, and then the horn, and you use the horn and the skull, and then you go kill Exodus? I think that's the process. Bill Bull! Welcome. Hello, Gamer James. Chelnov, 18. Yeah, you know, honestly, I think Ultima Underworld is probably the best Ultima game, but it's not the most Ultima game. It's one of the least Ultima games. But, there's some fun to be had. There's some fun to be had in Ultimas. Starscav. So here's our choices. This is what we're going to be voting on shortly. I'm going to start a poll. I know, right, Zenic Reverie? It's interesting. They did an okay version. 4 and 5 have Easy Flash. So, which game first? The other will be later. We have Ultima 3 or Might, Magic. You gotta use the full names. Might and Magic. Secret. Oh, we can't. Never mind. Ultima 3 or Might and Magic. We're gonna run a 10-minute poll. I know, right, Dana? I wish I could. We're gonna run a 10-minute poll. Which game first? The other will be later. In fact, I'm not gonna put Hype Chat voting on this one. I want this one to be a natural poll result. So don't forget, the poll is up. Vote in the poll. I'm sure you do, Doom Noob. And all power to you. So we're voting for Might and Magic 1 or Ultima 3 on the Apple II. Both of these would be Apple II, and the reason we're doing this is so that in the end we can play Centauri Alliance with characters from all of the games it allows you to import from. Let me pull this up. Now, I don't care either way which one we get, because I'm going to play both of them. We're going to play both of them. It's just a matter of which one's first. Let me find this. First thing. Here it is. Transfer. Bill, have you seen this? Have you seen this? In Centauri Alliance. The roster, do you use the same format or any idea what's importing if not the roster? I don't know, Bitterman. I don't know how it works. My plan is, if we end up with something unusable in the import, I will just make a compatible one and then edit the characters to match what we ended up with from the other game. That said, Ultima 3, I think, is going to be best played on the Apple II because I think both of them, because we're going to have faster access times and faster CPU than on the C64 versions of those. Yeah, you can bring in a character. Well, they say Ultima, they mean Ultima 3. They mean Ultima 3. So, we'll see. Perhaps when we get to Centauri Alliance, I'll hit you up. So the problem, Gamer Jam, is that the C64 has a broken disk interface. It was destroyed during the initial fabrication runs, and those changes were then forward ported to every other version of the C64, because if they fixed it, then newer C64s would be incompatible with older ones. There's another part here where they talk about transferred items. Check this out. Some artifacts are weapons and should be readied in the same manner as one might ready a firearm. Remember that it might not necessarily look like a firearm. A fiery horn, an item which can be transferred from another game, is an example of this. In the game it came from, it was not considered a weapon, but in Centauri Alliance, you pointed like a laser blaster. Even fast loaders don't help, right? Even fast loaders don't help with regard to this, because, like, it is a physical limitation of the circuit board of the C64. You can't fix it. Fast loaders help, but, like, what happened, my understanding of this from, like, some engineers and, like, posts on C64 Maniac forums is that they sent the board diagrams to the fab place to go make the C64 mainboards. And because they wanted to put a screw mount in one location where there was an I/O line, they decided to delete the I/O line and put the screw mount there anyway. And so their engineer at the fab, or like pre-fab whatever section, was like, yeah, we'll just delete this. We'll just delete this I/O line and put the screw mount there. You know, it's fine. There's another I/O line that basically serves the same purpose, except that was the high-speed I/O line that they deleted. So the C64's disk drive access, disk access is abysmal compared to even older PCs like the Apple II. All C64 systems are affected. The only way you can get around it is by loading data some other way, which most games are incompatible with because they're looking for the disk I/O line, and the disk I/O line always routes over that interface. That's my understanding of it. I'm not a C64 maniac, but I think there's a couple C64 maniacs in chat who can corroborate that. Even Jiffy DOS makes it faster, but it doesn't solve the I/O line problem. The I/O line problem cuts the speed by like to 1/8 or something like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. So when you're loading stuff from disk, you want to like, yeah, if you're emulating, fast forward. It's really the only way to solve it. But yeah, I love this. Abilities and powers are both altered and subdued to reflect their proper place in a futuristic universe. Yes, magic still works within limits. Remember, transferred character is not saved to your roster until you remove him. Yep. And the only way you can get around that is by stuff like Easy Flash, because it uses the actual cart interface. So it's no good. It's something that, like, if that hadn't happened, the C64 would have been even more dominant in its time and would have lasted a great deal longer, because they could have done stuff like, you could have attached a hard disk to that line and had it run really good. But nope. Nope. And because of I/O timing stuff, right? Because of I/O timing stuff, even if you're running something like the Ultimate 64, you can't benefit from the Ultimate 64 having direct access to those lines, because the timing stuff in games...
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go...
Tier 100, I hear this is a big game project to create more levels in Eye of the Beholder for the Sega CD.
You're gonna put more levels into Eye of the Beholder for Sega CD so far? That's amazing. I hope you compose some new music, too. Some additional music for your new levels. Thank you for the 100 bits so far. So, this is a big game project focused on game playing so far. Don't forget to vote in the poll if you haven't yet. We're going to be playing Centauri Alliance. We're going to be playing that eventually, but first we're going to play either Exodus Ultima 3 or Might and Magic Secret of the Inner Sanctum. Those will be next in line. And then we're going to... What we're looking at here is that we're going to transfer our characters out of those games and into Centauri Alliance. I played Bard's Tale 1 on the GSOS version, so I'm going to have to do some, like, wizardry to get my characters onto a compatible Apple II disc, but I'll worry about that when I get to it. Wizardry 1 I played on the Apple II. I have the backups of those discs, so that should be good still as well. The thing with Jiffy DOS is I don't think Jiffy DOS, like, fully fixes the problem, right? It makes things faster, but only by, like, another additional 20%. Might and Magic winning with 2/3 of the vote. A lot of votes in there. Glad to see 47 total votes. That's a healthy, participation amount. Might and Magic, the winner, with 31 votes to 16 for Ultima 3. We'll be playing Might and Magic 1 first. I don't know. BNU. Yeah, and again, right, like, yeah, the C128 is fine because it didn't have to be compatible, right? The big problem was they could have fixed it in a second revision, or the C64C, or any number of other things. They could have made it incompatible, but then it would have been incompatible, and you would see this break of, like, doesn't work on a regular C64. Oh, awesome, Bitterman. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, like, that. My understanding is that, like, Commodore had options, and they went with the option of leave the disk access slow because it's not important enough to sue the fab, release a different version, delay the launch, etc., right? And in retrospect, they probably made the right choice. Anyway, we're going to be playing Might and Magic, Secret of the Inner Sanctum on the Apple II. Let me get some resources for this, because we're going to dig into this. I wanted to play this on the PC Engine version, but you know, I don't think I'll be. We'll revisit it when the PC Engine version is available. Play. All right, let's make a new folder called MM1. Save this stuff here. I'm just gonna get the whole. We don't need special instructions for the Commodore 64. These in here. We don't need this anymore. Where is it? Get Moby Pro. Don't forget to get Moby Pro, chat. Alright. Mind Magic 1. You missed my outburst earlier, Bill. You missed my outburst earlier about having seen that for the first time. I got very mad. What is the secret of the Inner Sanctum? We'd love to tell you, we really would, because discovering the surprising secret is what Might and Magic is all about, but you're going to have to unravel it on your own. If you can, that is. First, you'll have to find the Inner Sanctum itself, which is no piece of cake. Since it's not on the map, you'll cross oceans, climb mountains, search through castles and dungeons, all in 3D color perspective. You'll use 94 different spells and more than 250 items of magic to deal with over 200 monsters of various descriptions and personality profiles. Monster personality profiles, likes long walks on the beach, raiding, burning, hoarding treasure. You'll spend half your time in combat and the rest of the time patting yourself on the back for finally finding a game that takes you seriously. No, we can't reveal the secret of the Inner Sanctum. We can promise that you'll never get tired of trying to discover it for yourself. You see, Might and Magic reacts differently to each player, and since no two players are alike, no two quests for the secret of the Inner Sanctum are alike. Of course, after you've played Might and Magic a few hundred times, you'll know all of this, but you might not know the secret. The Inner Sanctum. Subterranean towns contain inns, shops, training grounds, and much more. That's interesting. I didn't think of that. The towns in Might and Magic 1 are all subterranean. Detailed options throughout, including an elaborate combat system. Careful mapping is the key to success, since deadly surprises lurk at every turn. God, can you imagine? It took Bitterman 120 hours, roughly, to complete it with a mapping mod. So, like, 1,000 hours? Assuming the time cuts down each time you play by a bit, if you're, like, speedrunning it. Thousands of hours. Explore treacherous outdoor terrains with the aid of a beautifully illustrated 18 by 12 fold-out map. Numerous caverns and dungeons feature many special events. Disarm booby-trapped chests and discover untold treasures throughout the land of Varn. Screen displays shown are from the Apple II. Displays from other computers may vary. Hey, Rachel, how's it going? I need to... Hold on a second. I need to, like, shout out people. So many good people here. Bitterman. I don't have a command that's exclamation point Bitterman. Oddly enough. Look at those powerful games. Dana, yep, thank you. Hesh. So many good folks, so many good streamers. Anyone else, mods, please feel free to aggressively shout at people. Shout out people. Rat Clown Car is here. Anyway, moving on. We have the, hey, it's Esports Are for Losers. Shout out Esports Are for Losers. Excellent, excellent folks. No, Doom Noob. It's not representative, I wouldn't say. It varies. I think probably Clouds of Zine is the most approachable, or, like, the most, like... It's got the most quality of life in it. Quality of life features. Here's the map. The land of Varn. We're going to need a higher quality map scan than this. I'm going to shout out for Tater's Games as well. Lots of folks. Lots of great folks. Might and Magic 4, Clouds of Zine with an X. Vintage robot. Oh, that sounds... Delicious isn't the right word. Thanks, brain. Robots are not delicious. Anyway, we're going to need a better scan of this map because now I'm certain they've done it here. But I don't know what will be the best example of this. Okay, those are the towns. The little caves are the towns.
Birthday pie.
Oh. Birthday pie. I wouldn't mind that. Let's see. So, let me find an example here. Probably this. Probably this is the best example I can get right now. So, up here, these like 4 stones are probably a are probably a like specific thing that's an actual like in-game feature. Same with these islands. And like if I know the designers of this game, this jouster guy is going to be related to some quest. This little, like, slime dude in the mountain here that I can't quite see clearly enough is probably going to be something. This down here is likely a point of interest, right? So the stuff on this map is... the stuff on this map is important, right? The details are useful. Exactly, yeah. So it's a case where like I'll try to get a better scan of that map if I can. This is just the one off of Mocag, but I'm sure there's a better quality scan out there somewhere. Now, you go down there, you go there. Okay. Next. That's not important. It says it's important, but it's not. Know what I mean, Vern? The manual. This is a double wide scan, so let's go to single page. Gates to another world. Gates to another world? There's Portsmouth. Old Games SK has a pretty good map. Awesome. Let's have a look. 331 documents. Do you want more tips, Zofar? In one of the towns, you can buy an item called a Force Potion. The Force Potion gives you a temporary level up for one fight. I believe it has 5 uses. Keeps including people. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I picked food, is because it doesn't include people very often. Might and Magic is an ongoing journey that can last up to hundreds of hours. As you begin, let chapters 1 to 4 of this book guide you through the first steps of your journey. If you're new to fantasy games, Chapter 5 will acquaint you with the terms and conventions of this new world. As you gain inexperience, your primary guide will become your computer screen. Even then, you will find important reference information on game options and spells in the appendixes of this book. There they are. There they are. Yes! Ye old hog! Oh, man. That pig is really good. I love this art. I just want to take a moment to say I miss the time when art like this was normalized, right? And to a small degree, I blame information access for this, but like, those who are the best artists get the most promotion now, right? Which is fine. It's kind of egalitarian. Is that the term? But I love this style of, like, it's not even necessarily amateurish, right? It's just, it is a quality level that doesn't demand realism or, like, it doesn't aim to impress. And I like that. You know? I miss that. Yeah. And it's effective art, right? It gives you something to look at and it paints a picture of the world. It doesn't have to be, like, you don't need a full page. It's charming, yeah. You don't need a full page, full color Brahm painting every other page in your manual. You know what I mean? But I feel these days there's an expectation of that in especially, like, fantasy fields. You know what I mean? All right. Prepare for adventure. Copy game discs. In order to play the game, you must be able to write information onto disc side B. You must copy at least side B onto a notched disc. Hesh, can I get that in trombone form instead of potion form? Copy your discs. Look at these fellows. Floor is lava. Even the 80 bits.
Roast beef platter.
Mm. I'd eat that. Green beans, carrots, and roast beef. Delicious. That's the other thing, right? That's the other thing is look at the disk drive, right? The artist who made this was not unskilled, right? The artist who made this chose to. They chose to make it this way. Which is another thing of interest. And I'm glad they did. I like this style. You know? Exactly. Exactly. It was a conscious decision. And you... certain parts of it belie that, right? The construction here. The, like... this, like, leaf edge stuff. Many of the elements in the background here. The stone details and stuff. Isn't that, all the zine stuff was Winterbauer. Main option, create characters, view all characters, go to town, type the number of the town. Much of the fun of any fantasy game, however, lies in the creation of characters with whom you go adventuring. So far. Select alignment, vital statistics, classes, reroll right in the main thing here. That's good. Good, neutral, or evil. Alignment can be important to gameplay. For details on alignment, refer to Appendix A. Choose your sex, male or female. Does not affect the vital statistics, but may restrict certain activities during gameplay. Type the number, your name, save your character. Here's a knight. That's a cool knight. I know, right? View all characters, pre-programmed, created characters. Crag the Hack, Sir Galland, Xenon 3, Swifty Sarg, Serena and Whizbane. Infamous Pip, and the Great Surak. Character profile, experience level, spell points, hit points, armor class, condition, experience points. Sorpigal, Portsmouth, Algery, Dusk, and Erlequin. Up your party. The adventure begins. You are here. Map as a guide. Tips on how to make a map. Whoa! How to map. Game commands while marching. Up, down, left, right. O, P, R, S, B, U, Q, number, V. What are they doing? I like this guy's stance. I like his stance. He's ready to go. No, he's just doing the crabcore stance. He's about to rock out. Encounter with danger. This guy over here doing the Treasure Master walk. The dragon. Oh, the dragon's got one of them. Is that claw marks from the dragon grabbing someone off the ledge here? These other knights over here. A bunch of Bing output up there. Oh, yes. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. A wyvern. Wyvern. Oh! Me too, buddy. Me too. Where were we? Attack, bribe, retreat, surrender. Delay, protect, quick ref. Oh, quick ref. View character. Handicap prompt indicates whether we need a speed handicap. Plus the number by which all monster speed. That must be for like haste spells, I guess? Oh. There's so much going on. Look at this Galabdur just chowing down on a dude. You might be able to get something similar if you put like woodcut art out in Bing. Beavis and Butthead, roast turkey dinner, Thanksgiving feast, phallic woodcut art. Oh man, he put his shield in the wrong place. He got the hit in though. Very smug look. Chimera. Attack, fight, exchange, retreat, shoot. Cast, use, block. Normal stuff. Game over. Beginner's Guide to Adventure, the world, your character. Oh, I love pictures of weapons. Side on. Characters, experience level, experience points, class, race, prime statistics, monsters, quests, spells. Details and options. Character statistics. 3 to 18. They determine what classes are available. May affect. Normal. of normal. And he's dropped to 0. Death. Intellect gives sorcerers and archers spell points. Might affects the damage done by a character in battle. Personality gives paladins and clerics spell points. Endurance gives hit points. Speed, the order of battle during combat. Fastest character or monster going first. Accuracy, land a blow. A random element whose effects cannot be predicted. I believe luck affects spell resistance, but it might not yet. I'm unsure. Knight needs high might, gets 1 to 12 hit points per experience level. Largest number of hit points, any weapon or item of armor. Attack more than once in each combat round. Might, personality, and endurance for the paladin. I'm curious if archers and paladins get multiple attacks per round. Archer can use any weapon and only wear chain or lighter and cannot carry a shield. They can use any missile weapon even during hand-to-hand combat. They both get 1 to 10, 1 to 10. Clerics. Chain or lighter and a shield. They can't use splint mail yet in this game. Club, mace, flail, staff, great hammer. No missile weapons. Higher level spells. High level spells. Club, dagger, staff. No missile weapons. Padded armor. No shield. Robber. Ring mail and shield. Sling, crossbow, one-handed melee weapons. Picklock and disarm traps. Equal to a cleric. They give you a max hit points for your first level, so that's good. Strong resistance to fear in humans. Some resistance to sleep. Elm stores resistance to poison. Magic spells. Moderate resistance to sleep spells. Different hidden strengths. Might and magic, good and evil, are not absolute, but rather a measure of the character's inclinations when confronted by the unknown throughout the game. The character's responses to encounters and combat can shift his or her alignment, as can certain spells. Alignment will occasionally restrict activities while adventuring. Certain places, items, and weapons are designated good or evil. These cannot be entered or used by characters of opposite alignment. A neutral character can enter an alignment-restricted place, but cannot use a restricted item. Sex. Here, male, female. Game vital statistics. Terravan. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Terrorvan and Raiders. Can I get a shout out for Terrorvan? What were you up to? Hope you're doing well. And you have to go through the animations, unskippable animations every time, PNU. Retro Call of Duty, huh? I hope that went well. Hope you had a good time. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. We are looking at the manual for Might and Magic 1. Because we are going to... Oh, look at these berylliums. You think these are gems? These are the gems that they're talking about? Whoa! Just fucking disintegrating whatever that thing is. Is that a dude riding a bird? Here's all the spells. We'll learn about those later. An example of Town 1. And spell tables. These are sort of a form of... copy protection, but also data efficiency. They give you a map to Sorpigal. Yes, 2/3 of the vote for Might and Magic Book 1, Secret of the Inner Sanctum. We were voting earlier between Exodus, Ultima 3, and Might and Magic Book 1 as the next game to play in service of pursuing the eventual goal of Centauri Alliance. Centauri Alliance is a game that is of the Bard's Tale lineage. It allows you to import characters from Wizardry, Bard's Tale, Ultima 3, and Might and Magic 1. So, I've done Wizardry and Bard's Tale already. We still need to do Might and Magic and Ultima 3. And once we do that, we will be able to import them to this. We'll have a party. If there's, I think you get a party of 6, and there's 4 games to import from. So we might add, depending on how the import goes, we might add, like, 2 unique characters from Centauri Alliance of the alien races. We might make some other changes. We'll see. But we're going to start getting this set up. Let me see here. I think I got the wrong one. go back and get that later. But we're gonna have a little bit of downtime. Basically, I need to get the Apple II GS set up, and then we need to prepare the discs and a bunch of other stuff. So that's going to take a minute. I'm going to take a quick break first. Let me get this BRB music. Let me get you some horrifying November-themed AI art. I will be back in a few minutes, and then we're going to proceed to getting things set up for the game to play. Be right back.
And they joined battle. Challenging him to a duel to the death.
I'm still hungry.
He found him and beset him in rage.
Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. What was your favorite picture that you saw during the break? So hello, Boot Blacking. Hello, Marmot. Welcome. Wonderful, wonderful images. Circuit teeth you. Yamcoin
Passenger
Grinch.
seat.
Yamcoin Grinch. Yeah, you can't prove those are neural network pictures. They might just be regular photographs of Mark Zuckerberg.
Korath attacked.
Anyway, so we got to figure out Mind Magic Book 1. Secret of the Inner Sanctum. First question, Might and Magic Book 1 was a day collection. Four Wazes. Extras. Visualizations. A2Rs. Okay. Good. Now let's start getting the stuff out. Chat, do you want me to put up the slideshow while I'm futzing around with the hardware? Put an N in chat if you want the neural network slideshow, or put a Y in chat if you would prefer just this desk image. I see mostly ends. I mean, it'll be on this camera, but like, I gotta connect wires and stuff and sort out some stuff. Namco Tamco, thank you for the Namco Tampo.
I can hear strange
Thank you for the
music.
5 gift subs.
It's really eerie here. I
Fantasy
feel as if I'm in
Pharmacy,
a
Macaw
strange
45, Sword Fam, Rubber Kitty, and Tomb Dust. Enjoy your gift subs. Esports, thank you for the 80 bits. I don't know what order those are going to come in.
A bunch of weird video game power-ups. 1. blue
Neural
cheese.
nonsense
It
first.
works like standard cheese, except it only attracts your opponent's rats too.
And then
You aren't.
probably-
The less they die, the better the effect. 3. Blue
I don't know
hell, knocks
when
them
the
out for 2
food's gonna
seconds.
come out.
4. Blue whale, plastics them one at a time. I'm still not sure about the actual design of the plastics though. 5. Blue card, combine it with any blue item to yield a blue potion. 8. Blue jelly, it is about a million things going on between
egg
it.
salad.
Blue hex bubbles. 9. Blue buxom,
I'm still
it
hungry.
turns the blammers inside those blammers. 10. Blue snowman, kills all blamers in the area. 11. Blue wood, does only 1/5 as much damage as a plain egg, but we already have
It got
all those birds of a
interleaved.
feather. Oh, I forgot. Now there's blue fish all over the place, and these are the blue ammo types. Nice touch. Oblivion ammo is actually mostly made of these. These appear randomly. The red.
Excuse me, I need to prepare an extraordinary breakfast. I am a man in a hurry. I need to stay on track and prevent gremlins. Trivia edit: having found a way to use the runes to release the wolves properly, the warden is able to gather the wolf kits, and they can then be taken back to their cave. Once the wolf kits are allowed to hunt again, the warden can tell them to halt. However, Wolf Grey comes back and takes them and will teleport them back to Wolf Whistling
I haven't
Cave.
heard that
Like
before.
all mages, the Wolf Speaker's spells can be affected by the Warden's Warden Gilder Mastery, causing their power, including making them stronger and thus lowering their casting time. 1. The combination, Tier 4
I need
Ardent
something-
Light, will double
I
its
need
power
something
and
really
lessen
particular.
its casting time. 2. However, this will increase the amount of mana needed for the spell. 3. A mage who
I'm a
knows
genius.
Fortify Magicka and is using the player character's Warden Gilder should pick up Fortify Magicka together with
Egg platter. Top 10 tips to succeed on Twitch.tv. 1. Buy an expensive microphone. 2. Sing your song when someone follows. 3. Don't be talkative. 4. Stay disciplined and keep improving. Smile. 5. Watch CSP. 6. Listen to music. 7. Don't be rude or childish while streaming. 8. Keep talking to yourself throughout the stream. 9. Don't be an ass. 10. Treat people as you would like to be treated. And last but not least, it's something that I used to tell myself while watching them stream over and over again. Even up until one day, I reached my limit. Guy has decided to blow this thread in half. 1 week ago, I happened to notice that a lot of people got angry about my review of a different TV show she started. Currently being on the BAFTA Australia season, she isn't exactly known for being opinionated. In fact, I'd imagine that a lot of viewers thought the show was just okay. But no, that's not what was important here. What was important was how rude and annoying she.
For daily cocktail recipe. This cocktail is a good start for anyone who wants to keep the minty fresh taste and strong. It will not fool your friends though. They will perceive both bitter and sweet as flavors in the wine. Ingredients: 2 ounces gin, 1 ounce rum agricole, half an ounce lamp Monsieur Chambly fruit punch, lemon liquor. Combine all the ingredients in a cocktail shaker and shake with ice. Strain into either a coupe glass or tall glass. Garnish with orange slices and or a maraschino cherry. Serve with lemon ice. After drinks, a Parisian style martini consists of a champagne or champagne cognac, Bacardi 151, Grey Goose or absinthe, Clement Blanc or Clement Mallet, gin, Luxardo maraschino liqueur, Fee Brothers blackstrap whiskey, and orange juice. No sambas, no rum, and no creams.
List of stupidest Star Wars names. 1. Droopy McCool. 2. Elan Sleazy by
Maybe.
3. Kid Fisto. 4.
Maybe.
Greedo. 5. Death Trooper. 6. Clone Commander. 7. Malevolence. 8. Separatist Pilot. 9. Jar Jar Binks. 10. The Chosen One. Let us know what you think of the list. I'm already thinking on what other bad names I can make up. Deadline people. Make your posts over soon and we'll talk about it over here. Update. All the best comments, favorites and follows. Everyone. I'm personally kind of speechless myself, so it's really positive feedback and there is so much discussion about the names over there. I thought I'd drop by and say hello. Thank you all very much. It's a nice reminder of what I love about the Star Wars.
That OC on the left. The Murdoch turkey one. Yeah. I need to grab something that I forgot I had, but I think will be the solution. So here's the problem with this, right? There's like this like rubbery schmutz on this keyboard, and I couldn't like get it off, so I just put a piece of tape over it, so it wouldn't get on my desk. But I think I have a solution to get that stuff off of here. That funny story I've had around for a while and hadn't had a use for. So I think we can use that to clean up this keyboard, but I need to go get it. I'll be right back.
Click the sandwich to make a yummy snack.
Passenger seat.
For the rest of my bedroom. Quit. Great job.
They joined battle. And so they fought.
Well done. That was an excellent double
got
jump.
close and attacked from the shadows. The foul demon hearing his approach for some time were ready and enraged. Dagon attacked and they fought. She said that it was time to die. And eternally attacked.
Showtime!
Recycle. Stay and play.
Let me show you the way.
She made the fight fade.
Sardine.
And so he fought him. She told him she'd heard enough. She sprang and assaulted her. Practiced because Saab was broken by a shot by Steve Giants. 21 was too late. Again, Mongo rose and lunged.
You can't use me right now.
Frame.
He wanted Mongo scared, attacked her, found him within Aquila, and attacked. Where the assassin Fade ambushed him. He encountered the assassin Fade,
saw himself as a
who
small
attacked him.
monkey
21 most
world to live in.
She attacked.
Business is business.
Combination!
Jelly. Eggs.
Oh no.
Korath could sense powerful magic within Mongo, and wanting it, attacked him. What a man wielding
Thanks
a
for the
mighty
food.
axe attacked.
I forgot I had
That
these.
he was the Trash Man.
I don't know if these work really well. Or I don't know if these will work really well, or like if I'll need something else. That's also a good point, Proash. So I can gather some of the stuff with my old used schmutz eraser from the map stuff. Now these need to be wet to work, right? You have to like get them wet and then wring them out, and then they're like when they're damp, they work. Now I'm hoping that when I pull this tape off, it's going to take a large portion of this stuff off as well. We're going to do this first. I think we're going to be able to like get a large portion of this stuff off of here. Oh, look at that. Yeah, disgusting. And yeah, it's the little like the little rubber feet. Yeah, I'm just gonna go like get it wet and then squeeze it out to get this going. Cause like here's what this crap looks like. It's just you can see the like disgusting shit there. But Brosh has a good point. I have this eraser that I've been using for a while, and it probably needs a replacement anyway. So I might be able to use this to pull off some of the majority clumps of rubber so they don't gum up the magic eraser, which I'm going to use to get the more like stuck on stuff out of there. Oh, that doesn't want to come off now. Song that plays at the start of the stream. Which one? All of the stream start music.
Window.
I think. All the stream start music is stuff that I've recorded myself. Over time. There've been a few of them. Last Armageddon was the last one. Presently, yeah, this is getting more of this than this is of that. Presently, it's, Outrun 2019 is the, like, main thing. Flora's Lava, thank you for the 80 bits.
Soup poutine.
Alright, let me go get this started.
Mango tripe. Hot dog pie.
Excellent. Alright. Let's see if this... It'll get that stuff. This way. There we go. There's an example of it. Working pretty good. Gosh, this is nasty stuff, though. How wet are these things supposed to be while they're working? Just like barely damp, right? Because you like... You start it and then you get it all the way wet and then you squeeze it out, right? Oh God, look at that. There's... And this part is like... jammed up in a corner. It's like not easy to get out of here. Stuff is ablating off the magic eraser. This big image. Oh, thumbs up. It's good. I want to get all of this rubberized stuff off of here. If we can. Oh, that's deep though. You know what might be a better approach to this? Because like this still has a lot of rubber in there. I might need to dig that out with a screwdriver. Yeah, the way that Stable Diffusion handles Simpson's teeth is just really fucking disturbing. Alright. This is worse than trying to beat Time Lord without auto fire. I'm not too concerned about damaging the plastic because this keyboard was free. This was in the like discard bin at an Apple trade show in the Bay Area. Toaplan actually sent this to me. Got me the 2GS as well. The 2GS was $50. Can you believe it? Unbelievably good price. You know what, Space Mister? I had that problem. I had that problem with one of my mice. I think it might have been this one, this Apple one. And you know what I did? I took a like regular kitchen sponge, the two-sided ones with the fabric scouring pad on one side. And just soap and water, and like gave it a once over of like with the scoring pad all around, and then rinsed it and dried it. Worked perfectly afterwards. And that was mostly just a like... That was mostly just a case of like, of... Shit, I don't want to replace this. What can I do? Oh, well that just takes the entire label off there, I see. So let me see made a mess all over my desk, which I'll have to deal with later, but... No. Not that word. Surely not ADB compatible. By the way, remember, folks, when you're doing stuff like this, right? Actually, hold on. I need to turn off the slideshow for a second. Remember, folks, when you're doing stuff like this, pulling this stuff up, don't hold this in position with your hand anywhere that this could slip towards your hand. Always put your hand outside the slip zone. Yep. And that's the other part, right? Is like I'm still pushing away from my body, but my hand is I was realizing like before I start pushing, my hand is on the other side of that. It's not just your body, all of your body parts. I might have to give that another once over with with the screwdriver tip. Does anyone have... Oh, esports are for losers. If you're still here, you might have a recommendation. I've been thinking I want to get a... I've been thinking I want to get a more permanent, useful mount for my webcams. But I don't know what's going to actually, like, work, given my setup here. Because I think, like, I do want to have a camera for close-in work like this. But I don't know if I don't know if, like, a proper arm thing will be able to, like, come up over the monitor and work properly. Because I've got 3 monitors covering the majority of the accessible edge space of the desk. And then I've got the microphone arm over here, and, like, what you see is what it is. Yeah, this is the Apple keyboard, but I wanted to clean it up first before we start using it on the 2GS. Oh yeah, I've used it before. This is just a cleanup thing. We used this keyboard all the way through Bard's Tale. Hey, Taters Games. Just cleaning up the bottom of the ADB keyboard. Yeah, I have an Apple IIc and I have an Apple 2GS. The 2GS is much easier to use with games, and I can do multi-disc setups on it. We're just doing some cleanup because this had these things had, like, just completely melted down. Plus? I'm not aware of another model of 2C. Only aware of the one type of 2C. No. I have the... Take that, camera. I have the regular 2C. With the, But I use the thing with it anyway. Hey, Simon, how's it going? Oh, good. Well, I hope you feel better. Hope you can get some get a good meal in after your stomach calms down. Okay. I think we're good there. We'll do one more pass. I've thought about that. It might make sense to have, like, for, like, the keyboard computer stuff and the desktop computer stuff, it might make sense to have, like, I don't know how to describe it, though, right? Like, I need to have a way to duplicate these displays somewhere else so that when I move, my microphone and my vision field can move with me and I can still see the stream and chat and all the other stuff that I need to see on these monitors. Now, if this rubber is the composition that I suspect it to be, this should give us the last thing we need here. To clean out the last little bits of gunk. Because it will melt with alcohol. I think that's about as good as it's going to get. But that's okay, because these weren't doing anything anyway. Figuring out a way to reverse the sludge melting process. Interesting. If I could have done so... We're not done yet. Not done yet. If I could have done so, ablating off like the top, I don't know, 50% of those would have been the ideal solution. And then just reusing the bottom part of the pad that wasn't messed up. That would have been ideal, but I would have had to get to it before it smeared, and by the time it arrived here, the temperature from like getting shipped from California, being in a shipping container for however long, had already gotten to it, and it was like, it was gross. Now, well, let's take a look first. Let's take a little look-see here. Right. Pretty clean. There's like a little dot of schmutz in the corner. Pretty good. Little dot of schmutz in the corner, but pretty good. All right, now, the top of the keyboard. The top of the keyboard is also kind of filthy, right? Because that's what Apple keyboards do. They get filthy. So we're just gonna... Do I need to re-wet this if it's still a little bit damp, do you think? God, look at the difference. It's disgusting. Oh. Oh, look at that. Oh, gross. Look at the difference in coloration between the part that I just barely cleaned and the rest of it. Wug. Look at that. Oh, disgusting. Oh, you can see it on here, too. Whoop. All right, hold on. Hold on. What kind of connector do these use under the keys? Let's find out. Disgusting. We're going to do this. We're going to be playing a lot of games on the Apple II. Leverage? Leverage. Keychron? I don't think so. I don't know that terminology. Wait till you see what it looks like under this key. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Look at it. I have to. So do you. Retro Bright is a trap. Retro Bright is a trap. It's a good way to destroy your plastics long term. I didn't know that Apple was so fancy that they put carpets in their keyboards. We just want these to be clean. Thockiness. Thockiness. Yeah, you know, it's from the 70s. Everything had carpet. Yes, even the porn. Oh God! Oh God! Does anyone have the picture from Discord from like, I don't know, a year ago or something? Macaulay extended. I realized what you said, what you meant by that. But then I was like, how does one extend something Macaulay? Oh, that's got a bar. Oh, look at that. Disgusting shit. Taters Games, thank you for the 300 bits. By the way, folks. By the way. Someone posted a real estate listing of like the most cursed house for sale, and it had like four extensions built on it, and like it had a bunch of other shit. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I am hungry.
Cheer 300 crunch gum mock minder duck lord don dot the tongues on God said get
Thank you for the 300 bits. So, the TTS bit value voices are live. 301 to 309. Try your luck. Oh, look at that. The best was the one the other day when it was reading the Kotaku commenter copy pasta, and there was just a big sigh. Had a benefit of Fortnite. Filthiest retro stream on Twitch right here. Well, you'll be pleasantly surprised. Hello, Chubo. Hope you're enjoying your dinner. A Danawar. This is indeed a Sorcerian-based track. From Shichise Maho no Hito, Apprentice of 7-Star Magic. Choo 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 choo. No. God, no. This was in the, like, free dump bucket at a, like, Apple-based swap meet. Which, it wouldn't... If it went in there in the first place, it wouldn't have stayed there long enough for Toaplan to grab it for me. Free keyboard, free mouse. All right. You want to see it up close? You want to see that? Oh, look at that. Yeah, who likes that stuff? My process for getting that stuff out. Well, first I'm going to test. Yeah, okay, none of that stuff comes out. Probably vacuum. But I need to get a tub to put the keys in. So hold on, I'll be back. Oh yeah, I want to get one of those, but I don't know what brand to buy. The powered air compressor thing for blasting crap out of computer parts. Anyway, here's a slideshow. I'll be back in a moment.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
She attacked.
Dororo.
All right.
And without a word raised
All
his mighty
right.
two-handed sword. The battle was joined.
Metrovac ED 500P. Can you tag me on Discord with that? Since Twitch chat is ephemeral. Hello, I love Yahoo. Thank you for the follow, whoever followed earlier. I can't see who it was at this point. With all the redeems. I think there was a follow. Hello, Hesh. Did you just think to check your keyboards? Check your keyboards, state. Shakespeare, thank you for the 80 bits.
Ham tiramisu.
Oh, no! Ham tiramisu! Woo. This might need a little extra water. Yeah, it's need a little extra water. Ooh. Oh man, look at this. See this? I don't know if you can see this. This like yellow tinge on these. Yeah, like there. And there. You know, I thought about it, Magnus Breda. I thought about it. I haven't, thought about it extensively. Oh, I wonder... Do you think... Here's the thought, chat. How bad would this combination be? Would this be more or less effective at cleaning these if I poured a bunch of 99% isopropyl alcohol in here with the soapy water? Chubo. But it, here's the thing. I don't know how this would interact with, I don't know how this would interact with the soap. Yeah, I figure this will have to go in right before I rinse them. Right? Well, that's it, right? Don't mix the bleach with the do not mix with bleach. It's a little bit of Dawn and Mrs. Connor's herbal whatever. Will it strip the painted letters? Are they painted or are they impregnated? Nuclear Landlord, thank you for the raid. Are these painted or impregnated? Need a shout out for Nuclear Landlord. Chubo, I have good news. I think these keys were already soaked in piss. Die sub or double shot? Yeah, look at that. Look at that line. Look at that line right where the top was. This keyboard belonged to a smoker with pets. Guaranteed. The other question is... whether this will have any effect on it. No. It could be UV reaction, but mainly like the depth of this all the way down. Maybe. Yeah, it's true. It's true. The magic eraser goes against the smoker theory. Hold on. I need a little bit more, I need a little bit more water in this. You know what? While I'm letting that water get hot, better. Oh! Good. Good work, Chubo. Alright, where were we? Old Lego. Roth. Whimsical. Dose of the juice. They've upgraded to 190%. Alcohol 190%. We got this now. We can kind of just... We're gonna burn some CDs with alcohol 190%. I had to use alcohol 120% to test something on the PlayStation because we thought it was reading or writing the sub-channel data wrong in image burn, but it turns out it was just the piss IO causing problems. Some of it's coming off. Some of the grunge is coming off. Whoa. Better not use the magic eraser on this part. It's multiple layers of stuff. I think this might have been in a smoker's sunroom. Oh, this is starting to fall apart. Can't use that. Gross. What do we got going on here? These are getting a lot better. Sneaker nets. That's a father who freebases cocaine. All right, so what we're going to have to do, this is going to have to be a multi-step process. Here's what I'm thinking. Hey, Mr. K, how's it going? Good to see you. Here's what I'm thinking. I need to get some paper towels so we can set the keys out to dry. Here's my thought. And I would appreciate feedback from people who know better. Rinse this a couple of times to get the soap out of it, right? And then Shadrock.
Gotta pass. Okay.
Thank you for the
Go
raid.
ahead.
Welcome, Shadrock and Raiders. Can we get a shout out for Shadrock? A shout out for Shoutrock. Oh man, imagine if Shoutrock was a genre of music. Good lord. Yeah, soapy water. We're cleaning up the Apple keyboard so that we're cleaning up the Apple keyboard so that we can use it for Might and Magic, Exodus, Ultima 3, and Might and Magic, Book 1, Secret of the Inner Sanctum. I would shout you out, Shadrock, but my hands are a little preoccupied right now to use keyboard. Go follow Shadrock, though. Shadrock, excellent streamer. Excellent dude. Okay, here's my question. I rinse these out, right? I rinse these all out, and then I pour... Here's my thought. I dip them in alcohol before putting them on a paper towel to dry, so that the alcohol can mix with the water and help the water to evaporate. Right? The alcohol will displace the water in the keys, and they'll dry more fully and faster. Or will that cause problems because they'll have the alcohol on them longer? Like, I don't want them to sit and soak in alcohol, but I'm thinking I rinse them out, we get rid of the soap and the dirt in the water, right? We get rid of the soap and the dirt in the water. They then get dipped in alcohol and let to dry. Right? Because I don't have like a hairdryer or anything like that to expedite the drying. But I think that this is what I'm going to have to do next. I'm going to have to set this aside. Yeah. So we're going to set this aside for a second. Yeah. I'm going to give them a proper rinse. And then I'm going to set out a paper towel first. Give them a proper rinse. And then get a glass dipping bin. So they'll come out of here rinsed, dip in the alcohol, swish it around a little bit, set it on the paper towel. I don't have one of those, right? I don't have one of those yet. I gotta grab one. I'm gonna look to order one after the stream. So I'm gonna go get the paper towels I need. Yeah, we'll get the paper towels I need. Wipe this all down, get it ready, rinse these, get the dipping sauce ready, and then we'll do that. Hold on. Welcome back, everybody. Let me get Shadrock that shout out. Thank you again for the raid. Thief 2, Part 3, Thieving. I hope you had a good time with Thief. Go. Time to rinse these. What did I turn off? I thought I turned off the BRB. I wonder what I turned off. Anyway. I will BRB. They're touching the food again. I'll be right back. Retrobrite makes plastic brittle and more prone to damage pretty quickly. This track reminds me, I gotta get the, dungeon music from, what you call it? Magic of Scheherazade. Okay. 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 Down, right? We want them face down or hold downward, right? Here's my thought. Tell me what you think, your boy Jay, or anyone who does this stuff frequently. I put them face down so that the paper towel will draw out the dry paper towel. So the dry paper towel will draw out the stuff inside, and then I flip them over once I've done all of them. You think? Will the alcohol not evaporate fast enough off the top? My thought is I do all of these, put them hold down, then I flip them over after I've done all of them. Right? Because the paper will pull out the juice underneath faster than the air will absorb it. And then I flip them over to let the bottom dry out more. Yeah, you know, that's what the official term for this stuff. And that way it's not gonna, like, the alcohol being on there my hands are gonna fucking hate me, let me tell you that. The alcohol being on the top for a little longer isn't gonna, like, fuck them up, I don't think. Right. This is a numpad key. Just soak my hands in olive oil. I don't know what I'm going to do with the space bar. I guess just I'll do the space bar last. I'll do the space bar last and then just pour the alcohol over it into the big tub. And then go rinse the big tub out. I was also going to probably eat up my desk a little bit. It's wild. Like, this spot, like, the amount that it spreads out from where the keys go down is wild. The absorption is really something when it's more than water. I assume it'll damage the plastic, like it'll make it brittle if it's on there too long, not necessarily the paint. Oh yeah, I'll just buy a new old stock Apple keyboard for cheap. Yeah, like if I soaked it. If I intentionally soaked it instead of, like, one-off. Wow, it'll make the... Bleach would make... Same problem, bleach would make the, would make the plastic brittle. Is part of the problem. Oh yeah, I don't care about... I just want this keyboard to not be fucking grimy when I put my fingers on it and have to wash my hands after playing the game before touching my real keyboard, you know? Yeah, it's fund time machine research to go back in time because it's cheaper than getting any new old stock Apple stuff. His butt cheeks were a smoker and in the sunlight a lot. Yeah, his butt cheeks had pets living inside them. God. Buttocks chewing tobacco. If you need some neural network fodder. Yeah. I'm not really that worried about it. Aesthetically. I just want the shit to be clean. The alcohol dip is just to get rid of the to get the water out of it so it dries quicker. Not actually for cleaning purposes. By the way, anyone who values the, like, cleanliness of their keyboard, I recommend the setup that I use here for my main desktop keyboard, which is put your keyboard on a tray under the edge of your desk and only use it underneath the desk. That way it'll get a significantly smaller amount of crumbs and dust and schmutz in between the keys. You'll still get, like... I gotta see this. Oh! I like how there's like a lump in the wire somehow. You'll still get schmutz on it from like sticky shit on your hands and like slough from your skin, but it'll be a lot less. $70 bits. Oh boy. You're not saying for the 70 bits. A lot more keys than I thought there were. And we're gonna have to put them all back. I should change the stream category to Jigsaw puzzle. $70 bits. Oh boy. You're not saying for the 70 bits. It's incredible the amount of alcohol these are exfiltrating. I don't have an easy way to check. It's track 7. I can check now. Dragon's Lair. Yeah, careful when you're using a hairdryer. If possible, use the, like, cool air kind. Oh man, they're having trouble. Keyboard's a bit cleaner than mine started, though. Right. I don't think they all have a cool setting, right? Depends on the year it was made, the type that it is, a bunch of other stuff. Watch me knock all of these onto the floor, like, instantly by accident. I'm gonna take this and just, like... Okay, now I'm gonna go rinse these, dump out the excess. Okay. Use a second area here. This is Solar Jetman, right? Use a second area here to turn these over. Chat, you'll be amazed at my brilliance and efficiency in a moment when you see what I'm going to do. Those somehow got stuck together. I can feel the alcohol irritating my sinuses. Oof, insect dander. God, that sucks. Hard to avoid, I imagine. Dander probably sounds better for insects than, like, slough. Right? Because that's what it is, right? It's just, like, sloughed off insect chitin. Yeah. Bug slough. I saw a bug slough at the Continental Club in New York City back in 2003? Was when I lived down in the city. I just kind of wandered into the show, but a pretty good show. It's a shame their second album never came out. Although, who knows? You know that stuff happens where, like, chat, who here has had a moment where you look up a band that you liked in the 90s or, like, turn of the century after having, like, not seen a new album from them the entire time you listen to them regularly? And then it turns out, like, not only did they put out a bunch of extra albums since, but they also had, like, 2 albums that were available at the time that you didn't get because your local record store sucked. All right, check out my smarts. Here's our drying keys. Here's our alcohol-soaked rag that we're going to use wipe out all this junk in between the keys. Oh, look at that. Look at that, chat. How do you like that? Oh, man. Their keyboard is full of bugs. That's not an unrealistic thing to happen, though. Like, if there's a cockroach infestation, cockroaches love electronics. Let me tell you. I removed this song from this playlist. Did you know that this gets dinged for copyright on YouTube? Melody of. Melody of the Slave Children's Crusade. Okay, we might have reached... Not quite. Not quite. A little bit left. Although I think we'll be better served with this. Well, no, I know it is the melody of it, but it's also like... I think copyright has outlived its usefulness for its intended purpose. And like it's a common joke, right? Where someone badly sings a couple of lines from a song and they say, "Oh, I don't want to get DMCA'd." Literally, you could. You could literally get DMCA'd for quoting the lyrics to a song.
Welcome. Okay. Yeah, it's a good question, Cuba. I've gotten rights claims for sound effects and ambience, which is not legal and is an abuse of the system and should be punished, but it isn't. Chat, I got a question for you. Chat. Who among you believes that now your keyboard that you're currently using to view Twitch on, because that's how you view Twitch, is on a keyboard. Who among you believes your keyboard now is cleaner than this one? So that's good. I think we're okay on the chassis. We got most of it. There's still some schmutz in here.
But it's pretty good. It's pretty clean. Okay. So now we gotta start putting it back together. You reckon these are dry yet? After their alcohol bath? Nope. That's enough of that for now. This thing's still damp. We probably won't need the mouse, but... In the temple from Doom. That's a good... That's good. Oh, DMCA copyright. Look at their... Oh, look at their hair. Their hair's all greasy. Anyway. This disintegrating thing. Mouse's ball is the only part of it that's clean. Alright, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That looks quite a bit better, huh? Let's give the old cord a one more. That's not so bad. Speaking of chords, though. Oh, if you pull on this at the right speed, it sounds like a haunted pig. Yeah, basically. Gotta get that. This one too. There we go. There's that. I think this is done for. I don't think we can get much more out of this. There's like a little tiny spot, but okay. Okay. Now we get to play a fun game. Now we get to play a fun game. We might have to take breaks from this game if I like get close to passing out. This game does have really good jams. No, it's not. It's not the rubbing alcohol in the air. It's the respiration from blowing these out. This one's fine. By the way, I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing on these keys. Going from memory. We'll have to look up the layout. That's pretty good. Copyright strike. And the music! Oh, the lawyer music. What does lawyer music look like? This one's okay. God, that one was full of it. Oh, here's a really cursed thought. When neural networks are able to produce music, who will you root for? Content ID or the neural network? Break time. That's the conundrum, right? That's the ethical neural network art conundrum in a nutshell. Right? Neural networks are stealing art to produce new things. Well, I like that they're labeled. They're labeled and horrified. Also, they have several oranges and an egg on their desk. Very good. Nope. Nope. Okay. Well, I reckon... Hold on. I gotta look this up. I gotta look this part up. Apple to 80B keyboard picture. No, no, none of these. More like this. Okay. That's what I needed. I wouldn't be able to get this one.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want
Big
from
Shanks, thank you for the follow. All right, we got N. Okay. Wait a second. Wait a second. I messed up that 5. You know, right? Because it didn't have the symbol on it. Ugh. Ugh. God. I get like a little bit of spray back the isopropyl alcohol on my face every time. Every time a key isn't ready yet. Hold on a second. Maybe we'll do that first. Yeah, we'll try doing this first. Nope, didn't help. Maybe if I like, could do this. Oh, this one was full. There's the 5 we need. I need to, like... Yeah, because it, like, wicks it out, but... I can use each corner only once. How do I get more corners? Yeah, that works. That works well enough. Hello, TTV Robert, welcome. We're getting prepared for an immense gaming journey, which means cleaning up my ADB keyboard first. So I'm currently working on putting the keys back after they had a little soap bath and then a alcohol rinse. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. Basically, we need to get ready to play Might and Magic Book 1, Secret of the Inner Sanctum, on the real Apple computer. And this keyboard was filthy, and it's the only one I have, and I didn't want to use it without cleaning it first. We're cleaning it, hanging out, having a good time. I hope you have a good time as well. I need to make sure the inside of the keys are dry, because I don't have a compressor. Plan on getting one though. Okay, I want to ask chat a question.
I think I'm being followed.
D16 Mills, thank you for the follow. I got some interesting stuff here. Here's the game we're eventually gonna play. But this game lets you import characters from a whole bunch of other games. Sneaker Nets.
Chair 100 Hot Jones recipe 2 cups water 6
100
cups
bits.
milk 1 12 ounce package white chocolate chips half teaspoon vanilla half teaspoon cinnamon whipped cream red sprinkles vanilla vodka grenadine for pinking it up mix all ingredients in a stock pot.
Pinking it up. The 100 bit Sneaker Nets. Where'd I put that PDF? Might and Magic Book 1 Secret of the Inner Sanctum is it's an RPG. It's an ancient RPG of the dungeon crawler type. The manual has excellent art in it. Look at these. Look at these fellows. But in order to play that on the original hardware, we need an appropriate keyboard that isn't gonna leave me with like sticky, gross fingers.
What could they want from me?
Every time. Thank you for the follow. Hope you have a good time here. Right now, I'm drying out the, these little indentations, these little recesses where the keys slot in. Those like to retain liquid. So, I'm using a, tiny piece of a paper towel, and I'll twist it up to wick out most of it, and then if it blows dry, then it's ready to go. Yeah, that can happen, you know? It's tough. It's tough to, like, keep up with a big active chat. I totally understand that. Fun to watch sometimes when it's, like, when the chat doesn't matter too much. But, you know, it's funny. This music... This music is from a Spy vs. Spy game. Funny enough. This is from, hold on. Back. I don't mind listening to this again. This is from Nangoku Shirei, Spy vs. Spy. Mad Island. That never got a release in the... Well, it didn't get a release on the NES in English. My brother and I used to play Spy vs. Spy when we were kids. And then we had to stop because we'd get so competitive and, like, mean that we'd be mad at each other the rest of the day. Because that game, it supports, it encourages you to be just an absolute shit. Just like the worst fucker. You know? Yeah, Mad Island never came out on the in North America or Europe. I pulled up a picture of this earlier because I didn't know what I was doing. Then I closed it again, thinking I was done. I might still have a copy of the original around somewhere. We owned it. We were big fans of Mad Magazine. Which is definitely a magazine for 7-year-olds or whatever. I remember in Mad Magazine there was one... There was one part of Mad Magazine that was, like, literally dedicated to boomer humor, and I didn't fucking understand it. I didn't understand why it was supposed to be funny, because it was like life observational humor. Kind of, but it's more like More like, because at that point it was more like, all the hippies are yuppies now. Kind of stuff. I'm trying to remember what the name of that feature was. Because it was in, like, every issue, and it was the one that was, like, more realistically drawn than all the others. Chubo probably knows. Right? Like, yeah, if you read Mad Magazine, you know what I'm talking about. That's true. I mean, yeah, they weren't wrong. Oh, I'm in. I think that's right. The lighter side of. Yeah. Medicine, office life, parties, marriage, psychiatry, shopping, school, and other everyday activities. Yeah. And it was like very, very rarely funny. It was very rarely funny. And as a kid, I was like, what are they talking about with all this stuff? The darker side of the lighter side. Wow! Good. Wait a minute. Guessing at which arrow is which here. You know what's... never mind. That's an off-stream topic. Corpse disposal. God. You know what? Funny enough, I was just thinking about that with the arrows. There's a secret. There's a secret technique. I'm more confident about the arrows than I am about divide, which has fallen off. Oh no, that's gonna be asterisk. So divide. Divide's gonna go there. I'll show you the trick once I get the next arrow. This set I have no idea about. No, they're not dry yet. Not all of them. That's a Norman Rockwell. That's a Norman Rockwell joke, right? Have you ever tried to use a Commodore 64? Okay, that clears that up, mostly. Let's see if these have dried out yet. Not entirely. That one is. Well, you know why, right? You know why I say it's an explicit Norman Rockwell reference, right? Where is it? Where's the one I'm thinking of? I don't think I know Gawa, no. Yeah, here we go. Actual image link, actual image link. Okay. Actual image link. Actual image link. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? No sense in attacking a streamer's appearance. Yeah, the Space Cadet keyboard, hyper meta. Super. Oh shit! It has a meta key and it has the thumbs up key. Man, predicting everything. Predicting everything that Facebook would do. Look at this 7 key. Look at this 7 key. Some of these might be dry. Here we go. Here's an arrow. And it's dry. So, we've got an arrow key, right? We don't know which way the arrow key goes, but check this out. It has a horizontal slot, right? And one edge of the keycap is thicker than the other. So we know, without checking anything else, we know it's the up key. Even if we didn't have the other 3 keys, the other 2 keys in there, we would know it's the up key because of its orientation. Isn't that neat? Even if the key was unlabeled, we could have some guess at where it goes. Or like in what orientation. Yeah, the key profile. Whoops, that's not. I first put it here by accident. I was off by 1. Is this right? This seems weird. Take a break. Time to take a break. dry yet. This is another good one for figuring out. Well, it's got to have the thick part at the bottom. Oh, wait a second. God, that's tricky. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. Which key goes where? Is that an I? Is it an I or is it a slash? I don't know the Apple keyboard layout well enough. Yeah, but the slash, does slash have question mark on it? On an Apple keyboard? If it's divide on the numpad, then what's this? Is one of these an I? Because now, this key is so much higher. Right? This key fits the key profile of these. This one's super tall compared to the plus. Unless there's another plus somewhere, but not this plus. Who knows? Oh, the divide goes next to the... I thought I looked it up! There? Maybe that matches. No, I know it doesn't have the tall plus. It has the tall enter. Only. Oh, that's right, because minus goes there. Yeah, okay. Wait. There? Maybe. There's the other slash with the question mark. Small keys out of the way first. We're almost done, chat. Almost done. Don't worry, we'll see gameplay today. This is a mega stream. Sunday mega stream. Near the O key? Hmm? Oh, in there? I'm sorry to hear that you have been infected by Linux, Sneakernets. My apologies. I hope you can get something to clean it out one of these days. Biffo invents his own operating system. Biffo OS. So that Tortoise will like pronounce it really fucked up. Biffus. Folks, I can't express how happy I am to have this keyboard clean and usable now. Let me tell you. I'm very pleased. I fucked up. I think this will be the last one. You gotta, if you're gonna get into retro computing, you gotta get over that. If you want to do real hardware stuff anytime. Biffo tries to use Linux. Disaster. Okay. Emulators are fine. I wouldn't recommend anyone to get into doing this hardware crap. It's not worth it. Biffo suffers a head injury and tries to install Linux while on painkillers. Hey, it's dry. That one isn't. Well, it's not necessarily UV damage. It could also be, basically like acid wear on them from finger oils. Or that, or the dirt on the keys protecting them from UV stuff. Are the control and alt keys fully interchangeable? If I've done anything wrong in this key layout, please let me know. Let me know in the comments below. Because I'm going by memory, and I don't remember Apple keyboard very well. Am I making this shit up? Isn't there a closed Apple key? I guess I'm making that up. Sneakernets, thank you for the 300 bits. Not on 80B. Apple II keys, gotcha. And yeah, for those who might want to do it either way, the God, I hate this part. How do we do this? Okay. This is the part I always fuck up, right? This stays like this. These slide under the thing, and then I flip the cap over the top of the thing, right? Like this. And then like that.
Devil Hunter, I just have to interject for a moment.
Awesome.
What you're referring to as Linux is in fact Linux, or as I recently to call it, the last Linux. Linux is not an operating.
I think I'm being followed.
System
What could they want from me?
Russ Lannister for the
free.
Follow.
I think I'm being followed.
Josh Nash thinks to follow.
Useful by the new college. Shell utilities. And parallel sister components comprising of 4 cells defined by POSIX. Many computer users run a modified version of the new system every day without realizing it.
I didn't read what you said, Ragadum. But I just thought to myself, Biffo eats something from his foot. And then I looked up, and I saw it. Ah, you've discovered the food button. Good. Enjoy.
Yum.
Can't stop eating.
What do we got? Delete.
I can't stop eating.
Can't stop eating.
Yum.
Yeah, slurp slew. Biffo eats something from his foot.
Damn demon fox!
You are dead. Enraged, she set upon the ape.
Does anyone know? Does
She
anyone know how to? Hold on. So these little clip tabs, right? Does anyone know a way to repair these? Does anyone know a way to repair these little clip tabs that hold the bar in place? I don't have the other part of it. It's broken off completely. But on my, yeah, because, the problem is that my actual desktop keyboard is missing that on the 0 key. So when I try to do the number punchy with the,
Billy Bob.
I saw it. It was huge. It was heading for lunch. It ain't my poodle.
Billy Bob's doing Duco.
Sneakernets, thank you for
It's
gifting a
an
sub to
eerily
Kami
unsettled evening
Lasorda.
in the desert, boys and girls. In this town
What's
without
wrong
pity.
here?
Here's City Without Sin.
List of 100 cursed stream beverages. 1. Coke Black 2. Cucumber Lime Gatorade 3. High Boot Hammer 4. Lemon Pico 5. Lemon Apex 6. Periwinkle 7. Swamp Amaro 8. Turlano Ash 9. Shasta Blast 10. Ronaldo 11. Vinegar 12. Xiaolong Bao.
Vinegar.
Chili 13. My personal list. Stoli Cucumber Lime Juice. Tic TOC. Grapefruit Head Wax. Guava Punch. Old Mead Brown Nose. Pineapple Punch. California Mud. And what's the Snack-O-Matic up to these days? I have come to see myself as a marketer. I like to give away what I consider to be high quality, reasonably priced goods in one of many non-material substance advertising techniques. I provide great value and it lends credibility to the new company and industry which I am involved in. I feel that many of these gadgets provide.
What don't you get, Kami Lasorda? I'm happy to explain if it's more of a like technical thing and not a like I don't understand why people would engage in this manner.
Good.
For the 16 bits, Sneakernets.
Seaweed shake.
Yeah, it's the monetization model, right? Where like, I guess now they're back to just 2. There was another one for a while. So basically, bits are a way to give you a,
Pancakes Feast.
Oh, that looks good. I like the coffee with just whipped cream in it. And the one egg plate on the side. Bits are a kind of momentary thing, right? Where you go, I like this streamer, I'm going to give him $1 or something, right? The way bits work is you buy bits up front for an unfavorable exchange rate, and then you give bits to the streamer gets 1 US cent per bit given, effectively. Subs are, you subscribe to a channel, you get ad-free viewing, you get access to a subscriber-only channel in the Discord, which is just, honestly, it's mostly just posting stupid shit. You get to use the emotes across all of Twitch. You get to use the follower emotes across all of Twitch. If I chose to do so, you would be able to watch subscriber-only streams and access subscriber-only VODs. I don't do that because I think everyone should be able to watch every stream and watch every VOD. So that's not a thing that I do, but if it was, that would be a benefit of that. Once a month, if you're a regular subscriber, once a month you get to put in a message and you get a little badge that shows like what donut you are. Give you the quarter, Sneakernets. You get a little badge for it. You also get badge for the bits. And then what I do is for every interaction that gives me money in some way, I make sure I've hooked into the API and you get some kind of fun button to push. The thing happens on stream. So 1 to 69 bits shoots the food cannon that number of times. 70 bits, you get a message with a random TTS voice out of a certain subset. It'll read out whatever you type in. 71 to 99 bits, it does the neural food thing down here. 100 bits to 299 bits, you get your message read out in the current TTS voice, as indicated on the stream at the time of the cheer. Thank you for the 71 bits, Sneakernets.
Soup dumplings.
Oh, that looks more like dumpling soup. Soup dumplings is a real thing, though, right? Okay, real quick.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Duke to cheer 100. Here is $1.
Have I made any mistakes in this keyboard layout? Have I made any mistakes in this keyboard layout? Thank you for the 71-bit Sneakernets. Thank you for the $1 green herring. 300 bits and up, you get a neural network TTS, which are the really cursed ones. And then 301 to 309 is voice selection as well. Taters Games, Space Mister, Apple keyboard experts. I did this mostly from memory. Hash, thank you for the 304 bits. Hype train. Anytime there's a hype train, any monetary interaction will get you Biffo choo-choos. Thank you for a bit, Sneakernets.
Welcome.
That'll help.
Choo-choo.
Magnus Prato, thank you for the bit.
Yes. Boom.
Choo-choo.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, let me know if you do.
Choo-choo.
Thanks for the food.
This step, real. You ever seen a thumbnail promoting something you should watch immediately? Me. That seems as appealing. All the power to you. All the power to you. Creamy fans, but this statistic isn't for me. I like to enjoy movies, books, video essays, and games that people put time and effort into. I have no interest in some loud dope, just rambling off the bone for hours. It's like listening to some shitty shock jock radio to all. You awfully cute.
Divine Optimist, thank you for the 15 bits. I bet Chubo knows what that voice is. We didn't get a G, you're awfully cute in there, though, unfortunately. So is this all correct? Did I swap the Apple Control and Alt buttons? Who knows? Oh, I meant I might have swapped them side to side, you know? These two keys are on the wrong side. Yeah, the alphabets should be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J on the home realm. We're just waiting for some dope to say. Waiting for some dope to say. That's not Dvorak. There's got to be a copy pasta about Dvorak, right? That's not. Oh God, Azerty. My pound symbol is in the wrong place. All right. The Tooges. The Three Tooges. The rest of this is in much better shape. Optimus Prime Rib. Oh, I bet eating barbecue ribs is a real winner for Bing. McRib is back, huh? Oh man, what about I forgot to try putting Ronald McDonald into the horrible creations of Bing Image Creator. Alright. I need to take another quick break, and then we're gonna see if we can't get this thing up and running. What about Ronald McDonald messily eating barbecue ribs, just making a horrible mess of everything? Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense that it would do that. Alright. Let's get you the actual proper BRB music. Oh, wait, I got an idea. Do I still have this here? Is this working? Is the music working? Oh, it's so wet and steamy. And his eyes are so empty. Alright, I'll be right back. Please enjoy the music.
Mongo loved to bask in the sunlight.
My sword arms have leveled up.
His home. Stitch attacked the monstrous clone. Magnus,
welcome back, everybody.
Took his mighty sword in hand and flew toward her.
Whipped cream.
Welcome back, everybody. Hammerpin Pun. Welcome back. Pumpkin Pameen Pumpkin. All right. Wow, it's bright in here. Holy crap. Blaster. Okay, so. Oh. Biomechanical. Biomechanical Garfield. So, the McRib is back. Oh! Oh! Ugh, he's wearing rubber gloves, too, which makes it even creepier. All right, we need to hook this thing up. First, I need this. There's always problems with the disc. Okay, we need to make a new folder. MM1. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, how am I gonna do this? I guess I gotta do this. Rename these. What is an A2R file? Can I use those with this? Raw flux, yeah. Yeah. I'm guessing this won't accept flux files because it's probably not powerful enough, so we'll just use the WASs. But good to know we have the A2Rs here in case we need to make a disk. I haven't any drives for this guy, though, so. Alright. How much? Yeah, how far can we go with? There we go. There we go. It's just for now. Just temporarily. We'll get a more permanent setup because we're going to be using this for a while. NSF, non-steroidal inflammatory. We're not playing Shining in the Darkness. We're playing Might and Magic Book 1 Secret of the Inner Sanctum. Good enough. Okay. We've got audio at least. Video? Let's find out.
Oh no.
Video.
She found Stitch,
Check
but
startup
he attacked
device.
her. With that, he attacked.
We gotta check something real quick here. Oops. Gotta make sure it's working. That's not the right. Audio, video, 3DO. No, the 3DO is right there behind the keyboard that you can't see. Just gotta make sure. Whoop. You just gotta make sure that this is functioning properly for regular games.
No.
Make sure it's running at normal speed. Trip Reddick is over 11 months. Whoa. Oh, I'm playing. Here's Mario. Is Sonic only on day 2? Is Sonic only on Tuesday? Instantly dead. Oh shit, I almost hit that dude. Shit. A dog might get me. Okay. Oh, fuck! Unwinnable scenario there. I had to take a death because the wheel was turning to block my path. Oh, it's calculating the complex artificial intelligence. Also, I like how that person built their, like, covered walkway over the sidewalk, over the, like, city sidewalk. Oh, I think he's gonna die. Well, we wanna... We want to see Sonic sometime today. Let's put it on fast instead of normal. It's not a whole lot better, honestly. Oh, there's the ninja. Let that dog go. Bye, dog. Oh, yeah. I think that's the end of day one. Impossible turn. If you're not on the sidewalk there, you're screwed. Anyway, the important thing here is that this is working and displaying properly. Okay, there's Mario. There's Sonic! There's Sonic, Mario, and Sonic! This game predicted Mario and Sonic. Anyway. Oh, we need to, power it off. Power it on. Fuck. Power it off. Power it on. Press the button for settings. Disk emulation mode. Apple II Dual 5 1/4. Select disk 1. A. No? I need to get images of these discs. Oh, maybe the manual says. Maybe the manual says. Prepare for adventure. Or disk side A and drive 1 and turn the computer on. Okay. Wait. A, B. Maybe we need to hit reboot now. No. Why is this not doing its startup thing? It's like booting up with the disks already mounted. I already know this disk emulator is a gigantic pain in the ass. So let's see. Yeah, no, it's not fucking... It's not going back to its fucking shit. What the fuck? It's like stuck. Oh, I hate this fucking thing. I hate it. I hate this stupid fucking thing. Why couldn't a normal, sane person have made the disk emulator for the Apple? I guess that explains it.
Match me silent. Match me silent.
Butt munching ostracized weirdo. Yes, Soppy, thank you for the 309 bits.
Dirk Deutscher by Chronodos in Persil. I made the disk emulator for the Apple. I guess that explains it.
Yes, Soppy going straight for the 9. The new voice. Okay, it's been unplugged for like several minutes now. Open the menu. Disk emulation mode. Apple II 5 1/4. Turn off emulator. It was like stuck. Usually when you power off the system for several minutes, it resets it to show the boot mode, but it wasn't. It was just going straight back into the mounted disks that it already had for some reason. Okay. I might have to reconfigure this thing to do it. Okay, that's that. Reboot. Oops. One of these things reboots. There we go. It won't boot. Who are all their worm processes profans? Me too. Me too, Beavis and Butthead. Yeah. Do I need to change something in the config? Is it a different disk slot? PR number 6. Not a startup disk. So is the WAS for Might and Magic 1 broken? Is the WAS a day? WAS for Might and Magic 1 broken? Is there only a B set of Might and Magic 1 in TOSEC? Looks like it. That's book 2. Here's another different WAS. There we go. The vert's off. Blah, 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 blah. Boop, 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 boop. Willie of that modern accessories for rise the appage when Cunnon are roomling Apgonopolis. I like the skull in the background. You got a good skull. 30. Escape to start game. Actually, let's see real quick. Oh. Okay. All right. We want 2 drives. No! Fucking God! Fucking fuck! All of if the modern accessories for Visog the Surders are ward, my Vanties and Erskopaths, and then their Monois Visley is Brockle anyway. I don't like that butthead mustache. Okay, let's see if it's... Nope. Nope. It won't do it. Get fucking unplugged for several minutes. Why would you make a fucking device like that? Why would you set it up that way? Why would you make it so that fucking power cycling the computer, leaving the computer off, doesn't fucking clear your stupid shit? Butthead with a pencil mustache. Testicular mustache. So here we wait. Here we wait. I wish we could listen to the Paperboy Tooges soundtrack. Yeah, skipping the splash screen and just going straight to the disc thing. Even when left off for a while, I have to completely unplug it and like leave it for minutes at a time, I guess, for it to get back to the splash screen where I can change the settings. It didn't fucking work. It didn't fucking work. I'm this fucking close to throwing this goddamn thing across the room. It's so fucking infuriating. How the fuck do you change it? How do you change your fucking shit? I know it shouldn't do that. Like, it's not supposed to fucking get stuck on an emulation mode when it's unplugged for minutes at a time. But the fucking inventor of this thing is a goddamn psychopath. Oh, for fuck's sake. So who knows what it's supposed to do? Hitting it worked, by the way. Dual. Turn off the computer. Literally had to slap the fucking thing to get it to work. Unfucking believable. Okay. Disk A. Disk B. Okay. And then this. This. Oh, that I don't like that Beavis on the left. I mean, you know I have to run an old firmware on this, right? Because dude fucking literally broke the functionality I need on purpose in newer firmware. Okay. Press escape. D. Oh, caps lock. 2 drives. Insert disk B in drive 1. Okay. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, look at him go. Oh, no, you can't reorganize your stats in this one. Fuck. 6 classes, 6 characters. Do we want a full party? A full regular party? Oh man. Somebody uploaded a playthrough of Paperboy for the 2GS on YouTube, and it doesn't have the fucking music. Can you believe it? All right. I know, the music's the only good part. All right, we got to do... Well, I'm only going to consider characters with like 16 endurance, I think. Oh man, intellect is first? Fuck. That's not bad for a robber. Yeah, where's the thumbs down key? Where's the thumbs down key on the keyboard? I hit it out of frustration because I was literally, it was either hit the damn thing or unplug it and throw it across the room, which would surely break it. So I can't fucking stand this thing. Nah. I want better. No. Whoa, that's a... Damn it. No. No. We're gonna be here for a while, chat. Strap in. We're going to be making a character for a long time. Right. Because we want high endurance. I want everybody to have high endurance. Like 16 or higher. But then I also want them to have any other stat good. Like 2 16s, one of them endurance is what I'm looking for here. You know, no. No, 2 16s.
They fought.
Thanks. Please call again.
Window.
A demon from Naraka, charged from the darkness.
Is there anyone I would accept not having a 16 endurance for?
Oh no.
Kind of low might. Decent luck. Yeah, we'll do it. Dwarf. Good. Female. Lady. Doctor. Yes. Insert disc B in drive 1. Disc B is in drive 1. I don't think any fucking game works properly on the Apple II. I don't think any of these fucking games work. None of them work. None of these games work. None of these games fucking work. They don't operate properly. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Hold on. Hold on. I bet I know what it is. I bet I fucking know what it is. Let's get all of these wazes that apparently work. Come here. Make a new folder. Called bad. Move all of these into bad. Move all of these out. Oops. Into the parent folder. Delete these. MM1A. MM1B. MM1C. MM1D. They are not set as read-only. Files are not set as read-only. Do WAS files have an attribute that indicates whether the disk that they represent is read-only? Okay. How do I change that? There's a byte offset. I assume there's no tools to do this because Apple users are psychopaths. And then I need to go find my copy of HXD or whatever. What is the byte offset? And what do I set it to? Because this doesn't have an option to change it, which is cool. Offset 22 is set to the letter E. Because it says applesauce V106 and like 8 spaces. Wizardry. Unless you mean offset 22 in decimal, in which case I gotta convert 16. 16 is a 1. Oh, this is a fucking Linux Python tool? Just to be sure, offset 16, OX16. Who fucking stores an offset in decimal? Fucking psychopaths. Fucking psychotic fuckers. Press escape to start the game. Insert disk. Press D. Caps lock. Okay. Create new character. Reroll. Being able to swap the places of the... Being able to swap the places of the numbers was a real boon. Didn't most computers in the late 70s do color? Some better than this? Oh, 18 endurance. Make that a robber. A half-orc robber. 19 endurance! Yes! Evil. Well, let's see. Late 70s computers. No. Fuck you. Fuck. Was the PT capable of color? Not, right? The TRS-80 was capable of color. The original TRS-80 was not. I fucking... Okay. The MZ80K, the PC80... 8001... The Atari 8-bit was capable of color. Oh, what do we got? Oh! I don't like that. I don't like that thing on the right. Ugh. What are my names? What do we got? What's my robber name? Hold on, I have a list somewhere. So angry, I've forgotten what I call characters. We got too many guns. Lady Doctor. Oh yeah, after the Apple II, the 2600 video console could do it. After the Apple II, but still late 70s, right? That's my qualification, is before 1980. Made you apologize. This isn't Berserker. Berserker's our knight. Berserker's gonna be our knight. Berserker, Lady Doctor. Too many guns. Lord Beef is our paladin. We need an... Oh, I guess Too Many Guns can be the archer. And Brainlord can be the Rain Lord can be the sorcerer. So let's see. No, there aren't any alternatives to this device designed by psychos other than, like, running actual discs and getting some disk drives for this. Which then only works if I have A2Rs to write, because the Apple was kind of psychotic. Well, I should say, Apple people were psychotic from the very beginning. We need a robber. What's a good name for a robber? Horrible Stan. The horrible man. I gotta think. I've got it. Oh, Larry. That's good might, but speed, accuracy, and endurance are insufficient. I want that big endurance so that I can have characters that last a while. You know what I just realized? You can make a good party in any RPG by naming your characters the but might isn't high enough. You can make a good character in a good party in any RPG by naming your characters after the insults that the Pakunk use in Star Control 2. Okay, we're looking pretty good here. We got a good archer here, I think. 12 might, low personality, low luck, decent middling speed, okay accuracy, okay endurance, archer. Nerd, dweeb, idiot, moron, dumbass, fuckface. Shit. For a second there, I thought you wrote Felcher, and that's a really good name to give a character to. Race bonuses. Intellect and accuracy, -1 might and endurance. Endurance and luck, intellect and speed. I don't want mightandmagic.fandom.com. You fuckers. RPG shrines. Incorrect. This is for Might and Magic 7. Good work, Google. Is there a page here for MM1? No, there isn't. Has anybody fucking... Has anyone... Has anyone... Baldur's Gate 3, fuck you! Fuck you! Come on! I didn't fucking put Baldur's Gate 3 in there, you fucking piece of shit. Secrets of the Inner Rectum. Game facts, let's see. Orc. No. Half. Orc. Half orc. Down intellect, down luck, down personality, plus might and endurance. Gnome gets speed, accuracy, but 2 luck. Lowered intellect and speed, but plus endurance and plus luck. Minus endurance and might, but plus intellect and accuracy. We're going to go with human for our archer, because nothing changes it in a way that's truly positive. We want all our characters to be good or evil, right? Because neutral characters can't use aligned weapons? Is that correct? No one's played this game. Bitterman has gone to bed, probably. Yeah, they can enter aligned areas, but they can't use items. I don't know how necessary entering aligned areas is. We'll go with good. Female. Too many guns. It is saving correctly, so that at least worked. Oh! Intellect, luck, and personality. Yeah, that's fine. Knight. Half-orc. Evil. Female. Berserker. 18 might. More. More endurance. Endurance, but nothing else. Endurance and speed. But it's not useful for anything, because all the other stats suck. Shit. I skipped to 16 endurance. Nobody gets plus personality, right? Plus endurance plus luck. Alright, we gotta make this the Paladin, I think. I think we gotta make this the Paladin. 13 personality isn't great, but 18 endurance and 16 might, that's pretty good. Type any letter of the alphabet in chat if you love video games. Sad to let that 18 endurance go, but... Nope. Good to see it. Good to see it.
The snake.
So you're gonna save the 5 bits. What do we got left to do? Cleric and Sorcerer? $70 bits. Oh boy. Remember the 70 bits. Just fucking trolling me. The 70 bits. Oh, the 70 bits. For the 70 bits, sneaker nets. It'll give me high endurance, or it'll give me high intellect and, like, dipshit endurance. This game knows what it's trying to do. Oh, boy. Hey, Rig, how's it going? We spent most of that time cleaning this keyboard and, like, discussing the overall thing. Those are really good stats. How you get 16 for the sorcerer, but I want more spell points. I want more specialization and not like good across the board. High hit points, high spell points. I'm probably passing up even better characters. Can we just shout out for Rig? Oh, we got a sorcerer. We got a sorcerer. 70 bits.
Tier
Oh
70 Ultima 3
boy.
Exodus Ondenus, Ultima 3 Exodus Ondenus, Ultima 3 Exodus Ondenus, Ultima 3 Exodus Ondenus, Ultima
So you're
3
not thinking for the 70
Exodus
bits.
Ondenus, Ultima 3 Exodus Ondenus.
Shout out Retro Island Gaming. What are you gonna? You play? You doing the thing? You doing the You doing the stream thing tonight, Rig? No. I'll take a 16-15 for this cleric. I have the Beholder too. Oh, excellent. Excellent. After you... Whoa, I'll take that. Dwarf. Good. Lady. Doctor. Yes. Escape to go back. View all characters. Robber, Archer, Knight, Paladin, Sorcerer, Cleric. Okay, good. Go to town 1. Berserker. Oh, Control. Berserker. Lord Beef. Too Many Guns. Ass. Lady Doctor. Brain Lord. Party is full. Exit in. I haven't been keeping track of the amount of time that I spent doing this. Eulard's Fine Goods, the Inn of Sorpigal, B&B Blacksmiths.
Cheer 100 oil themed RPG stats. 1. Constitution 2. Virility 3. Dumber 4. Unstable 5. Vile 6. Naughty Guys. Dumber 7. Haughty Guys 8. Slaying
Naughty
off.
Guys.
Vile 9. Licking my farts at the bathroom 10. The crap 11. Shattering 12. Swearing at the shit. Racist 13. Repeat 14. Shitting fuck 15. Unknowing 16. Overpaid slut 17. Vomit or dookie 18. Die 19. Punishment 21. The cock choke 22. Shit car crash 24. Shit car crash driver 25. Smelly pitcher 28. Impregnable pet 27. Needle in the rug 28. Fog in the sea.
Oh, right. I want to see, Yeah, cool. 15, 14, 12, 12, 10, 8. So we're not gonna die instantly. Feeble Hork Knight. I'm a good dwarf paladin. Human archer, evil orc robber, evil elf sorcerer. Perfect. 50-50, 50-50. Would you like to sign in? Yes. We gotta check something. Clubs. Everybody starts with a club. Thought so. I thought so. $40 food max. Okay. Wait. Doo-doo-doo. T 2 3 30 3 310 2 no T 2 4 A T 2 A T 2 A T 2 A T A T 3 3 20 T 4 3 20 T 2 2 200. God. Irritating. IJ HGLK. Exit the inn. Equip A, equip C, T 3A, 4A, 3
Wing
A E E. A T or C 4C T 5 3 10 T 6 10 T 4 10 A clubs equipped. Man wearing a leather apron speaks. Distinguished travelers, you've come to the right place. Can I help you? Yes. Beavis and Butthead blacksmiths. Sell item. Clubs are worth nothing. Get a staff and a dagger for Brainlord. We don't want that. Buy armor? Small shield, padded armor. Another scale ring chain. Cannot shield. Can shield. Weapons. Short sword. For 20. I think I want that for Berserker. Short sword for Lord Beef. Short sword for too many guns. Short sword. Whoops. Short sword for ass. Armor. I think I want... scale armor for Lady Doctor. And then... padded armor? 60... 10... We'll do leather armor. For a front row. And then padded armor for the thief. R1 EA. R1 EA. R1 EA. R1 EA. EA. Okay, here we go. Speed gives you accuracy in this, it looks like. Yeah, see? B and B, blacksmiths. 50-cent dungeon crawler. Sign into the inn to save the game, I'm pretty sure. And exit. Would like to buy some food? No, thank you. Require training? No. Locked. Locked. Jail, keep out. Yeah. On this humanoid, services rendered, secrets unfold. Brothers together lead to treasures untold. 5 towns you must travel for this quest to unravel. Locked. Don't need help, clerics. Inabsorbical. Solid. Encounter. Here we go. 3 kobolds. Attack. Combat. Block. Attack. Shoot. A. Miss. Oh. Damage. Cast. Level 1. Number. Four. Not affected by flame arrow. Attack. Missed. Attack. Oh, 8 points of damage. He goes down. Number 1, number 2. Yes, bless. Attack. Missed. Shoot. Missed. We're not in great shape. Cast. 1. Number 8. Kobold B. Asleep! Attack. Dead. Good. Attack. Yes. 25 experience points. Search. A leather sack. Find, remove trap. It opens. Each share is worth 3 gold. Rest. Yeah. No encounters. Outside. Here we are outside an underground passage. I forgot all the towns are fucking underground in this for some reason. Probably explained in the lore. How we looking? Oh! We're full. Sign in. We got ourselves 18 gold. 18 gold. Good, 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 good. No, no training. Can we bash? Oops, a trap! Swarm of poisonous darts fill the air. Everyone took damage. Bash. Nothing in there. Oops, a trap. Ice storm. We've all taken more damage. Rest. Nothing in there. Encounter! 3 Poltergeist. They surprised me. Oh, we can all attack here, I guess. Search. Nothing. Ye Old Hog Tavern. Ye Old Hog Tavern. There it is. Step up to the bar? Hell yeah. Listen for rumors. No rumors today. Jail, keep out, unlock. 4. Oops, a trap. Razor sharp blades slice the party. An encounter. A mutant larva and rabid jackals. What is the fucking... What? Why is it that, like... This is really strange. Ask Bless. Like, why is too many guns out of melee combat now? But ass is in melee combat. Really strange. One, 4, A. Not affected. Okay, we got him. Search. Nothing. Sneaker nets.
My job is to train you
for the
for
bit.
the fight of your life. Ugh.
What? Did I fall in a pit? Did I fall in a fucking pit? Retreat. Monsters surround you. Is everyone in melee then? No, just the first 3. Cast. Wait, who am I? C. 1, 2. Attack. Shoot. C. 1, 8. B. Oh! Useful. Attack. Missed. Missed. Block. Attack. Shoot. Block. Attack. Fight. D. Block. Shoot. D. Shoot D. C14D. Not effective. FD. Good. FB. B. FB. SB. C14B. Not affected. I feel like Flame Arrow doesn't work. But how do you fucking... Nowhere to run. Like, clearly I'm gonna die here, right? Last inn you stayed at. Yep. I J H G K. No. L K. Exit the inn. So you just fall in a pit there, and that's it. Right? Where was that? Here? Unlock 4. You get the encounter here, and then I missed what it said. Vampire bat, mutant larva, attack.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Tier 100 list of 50-cent dungeon crawler taunts. 1. Fucking DIF 2. The end for you 3. Fucking die 4. Bullshit. 5. I got the balls 6. Hey Fifi 7. I'm not into ass beatings 10. I'm so far up you put me down 12. Catch my beads. Biddy 12. Damn there I am 13. Breathe while shit 216. Thumbs up dumbass
Breathe
17.
while
hey
shit.
Fifi. Leave your bow and arrow down 218. Sorry badass 19. Fuck off you stupid ass 20. This is cool. Even for a pussy 21. I'm gonna stand here and let you kick me.
Pussy. Pussy. On 8A. $91, search nothing. So here, right? Trapdoor! And you get sent to the fucking basement. Right? And you can't get out. And there's like an encounter here. So, man, snake! Well, they got over that sleep real quick. 125 experience, nothing. Oh man. Lord Beef is unconscious. And like, how do you get out of here? I guess you die. I guess you die and you learn, like... Don't go in there.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Tier 100 list of equipment for 50 cent Dungeon Crawler. 1. Glock 2. Chainmail Ball Cap 3. Fortune Mask 4. Pussy Sweatshirt 5. Purple Thong 6. Red Thong 8. 6 Shooter 9. 90 Thong 10. Boss Boots 11. SpongeBob Shoes 12. Barbarian Boots 13. Candy Ass Stitch 14.
SpongeBob
Bear Ass Sticks
Shoes.
15. 1 Thong in. 1 Thong out 16. Second Thong out 17. Ninja Thong 1. Second Thong out 2 19. Hippie Pants 20. Fish Pants 21. Rabbit Pants 22. Ass Thong 23. Bear Ass Thong
Ass
24.
Thong.
Bongo Thong 25. Snow Boot Thong.
Bongo Thong? Bongo Thong? Ye old hog! Hello, your mom. How's it going? A. C18? No effect. Vampires are not undead. $104 experience. Search, nothing. Locked in. Trick doors that lock you in. Go to bed, sneakernets. Go to bed. There was a Ranelov. Corin Bluffs. Have a good night, sneakernets. Gala. Before the towns moved underground. Encounter. Oh, look at these sprites. Look at these sprites. Cast a curse, huh? They're not affected by sleep. They're not affected by blind. They are affected by flame arrow. Seems like they're pretty hard to hit as well. Oh, got one. Got another one. 10 damage? Wait, shit. Wrong person. Out of spell points. Out of spell points. Infiltrates the ranks. Dead. This game is fucking impossible. At least at first. This game would be a lot slower if we weren't playing it on the, 2 is not bad at all. At least the Genesis version of 2. Some monsters were destroyed. One for A. 1 point of damage. No effect. Okay, you can't turn undead multiple times. Okay, skeleton. Got him. Trap. It opens. 2 gold. 2 gold, everyone. Where did I go? Here were the 2 bits. Two is, like, there's a lot of ways to get ahead in 2. Right? Where did I fucking... Here? Here. Okay. These are the stairs down to the cavern normally. 5, 1, 5. Here we go. U4. Oops, a trap. Fiery explosion engulfs the area. Or flesh eaters. The monsters surprised me. Oh, and we're like in combat range. Oh. Oh! Oh! Phallic gnomes, whose beards are their body. Oop. Encounter. Snakes. C 1 2 Magic doesn't work here. At least on the Genesis 2 is far more forgiving than this. Far more. Far, far better to start. Magic doesn't work here. Maybe we can take this. You want our innate experience. And the door is locked from the other side. Oops, a trap. Excuse me? That gets us out of the dungeon anyway. Depending on how much you know about the Genesis version, it's even easier. But the Genesis version has set encounters. It doesn't have random wandering monsters, and that makes it much more approachable. The encounters are where they're meant to be, and that's it. They're never like... They're never in like some weird fucking place and you're like, the fuck? Like, just can't get out of here. You always know where the encounters are going to be if you've been keeping track of them, so you can avoid them. And once you hit an encounter, it's gone until you leave that map. Oh. Each share is worth 0 gold. Yeah. How much gold do we have? 5 per person? Yeah, Yes, let's buy some food. Special today, all you can eat 5 GP each. Not yet. The PC Engine version doesn't allow you to create a party, though. You're not allowed to create a party. It has a specific story-based party that you use. Yes. How do we train? Do we need 100 gold to train? No, we need like thousands of experience, though. Where is the exit? Encounter snakes and rabid jackals. That's not a snake. Approach? No. Sorpigal. Impassable. Encounter, look out! That's also not a skeleton. Huh. Some monsters were destroyed. F, B, B, C, 1, 8, F, B, F, A, C, 1, 8, A, E, 1, 4, 3, F, D, eight, F, not affected, F, F, or 2, good. $9 gold. Oh, we've like tripled our gold. Fuck. Oh, no, I don't like these gnomes. Do not approach. Get back to Sorpigal. All right. 14 gold apiece. That orc encounter. Skeletons and orcs. That was good for my coffers. Okay, that's how you get outside. Got it. Look out! Gnomes and skeletons. Attack. One, 8. A. Expected. Okay. B14A. Got him. C144. C done. B14A. A. C141. Okay, we can hurt them. They're hard to hit. Got one. Damage, C142. Block. Attack. 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 Lady Doctor has gone down. Search. 2, 4. 7 gold. Rest. Yes. How did I get here? A pit! An ambush! Fuck. Guardsmen! Retreat. Monsters surround you. Well, I think I'm dead. C12. Attack. Attack. C18A. Maybe they're easy to hit. Oh, they do a lot of damage, though. C142. C18A. Four. 1. 8. A. $75. 2, 4. 5 gold. I need maps. I need maps. Might and Magic Inner Sanctum maps. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I need this other map. I need this map to tell me where Sorpagal is. Sorpagal is in C2. D2, C1, C3. I don't know what... I don't know what part of the map I'm in now. Pit? Wait. I know what to do. C2, X5, Y5, facing east. Five, facing east. 5 facing east. There we go. Okay. We gotta rest. We're gonna have to rest. We're gonna have to rest. We've got 26 gold per person, though, so we're doing okay. We're starting to make progress. We still have quite a lot of food, so we're good there. 156 gold. Who needs armor? AC 1. AC 0. Lord Beef should remove that leather armor. Trade the leather armor to Too Many Guns. No, Too Many Guns has leather armor. Trade to Ass. Item. Leather armor. Remove 3. Equip A. Trade padded armor to Brain Lord, who should equip the padded armor, which gives no benefit because of the way armor class works in this game. Armor. Let's get ring mail. No, scale armor. For Lord Beef. Lord Beef. Scale armor. Now we're good. Now we're getting somewhere. Yes. Lord Beef buy a small shield. Equip a small shield. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. That low speed is gonna screw me over on a lot of stuff. Torch, rope and hooks, garlic, magic herbs might be useful as well. Anyway, share? Food? Oh, useful. Share gold. Useful. All right. Anyway, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. I'm getting hungry. I already got angry earlier. I'm not angry anymore. Now that I don't have to deal with this, I'm no longer angry. We got our discs. We got what we need. It's already saved. I gotta find a place to put this, because I can't keep it here. Clearly. But I think we're gonna wrap up now. A good place to end it. We've got a little bit of gold in our pocket. If anybody wants to go back and figure out how much time I spent in character creation, and let me know, that would be amazing, but maybe I will do it one day. We'll see. Anyway, let's wrap it up. Let's find somebody to raid. Who streams at this hour? Ash Said Hi is playing Super Mario RPG. Mr. Radon is doing Bomberman Hero still, I guess? Oh, a lot of people. Blackwell. Atomic Dragons of Mars is doing Blackwell Epiphany. I don't know that. Cause playing the Super Shinobi. Let's raid Ash Said Hi. I don't get to raid Ash that often. Let's raid Ash Said Hi. Ash is a great streamer. Give her a follow when you get there. Ambassador. The Twitch. Advocate for all of us here in Retro, which is very nice to have. So have a good night, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow or Tuesday, I might have a very interesting... Hey, Towie, how's it going? Good to see you. Tomorrow or Tuesday, I might have a very... I might have an interesting box to look at. More hardware stuff. Even harder wares. So that'll be interesting. But take care, everybody. We'll be doing Might and Magic every Sunday. We'll see how many Sundays it takes. We might be at it for months. Hope you all have a wonderful evening. Take care, everyone. I'll see you all again very soon.
Apple.
It had come to fight.
Godzosama!
Fade jumped into action against Korra.
Oh my god!
21 was too late. 21 screamed as he attacked.